Right. You guys, welcome back to episode 4. I think we are now. Episode 3? Episode 3 or 4? This is episode 4, I think. Episode 4 of our Chaos Dwarf campaign. Don't usually make it to episode 4, but you've had a pretty good turnout so far on this one. So yeah, it seems like people are liking it. So yeah, I thought we'll continue on. Do one more at least. I mean, if this one gets a lot of views, then we'll keep going again, because I really like Chaos Dwarfs. It's a really fun campaign. Yeah, this one's going pretty well. So we basically, yeah, for anyone who's coming in late to the campaign, basically what we did was we put on the Chaos Dwarf endgame just as early as possible, turn 10 to 20, but put it on as weak as possible, like 25% strength, Chaos Dwarf endgame, and we also turned on diplomacy. So basically what we did was we just hung around here for a while, killed Grimgor and got ourselves a little bit set up, and we just waited for the Chaos Dwarf endgame to spawn so these portals would open, so we could teleport through to Lustria. Once that happened, we traded a few regions to these guys to make them our best friends. So the Chaos Dwarf endgame is now our defensive ally. And then we migrated all of our armies through this portal, which if you click on it, should take you to Lustria, which is our new home. Hey, Click Monkey. So yeah, so now we're carving out a little empire here. And I really like Lustria migrations. I've done it with a couple of other races in the past as well, because once you expand and take over all of Lustria, you basically have this entire what do you call it, continent to yourself, basically just a giant island, you know. So that's what I want to do, just turn all of Lustria into a smoking crater of industry, exactly, and then just ringed with guns. So it'll just be like smoke bellowing out of the middle of Lustria and just heaps of guns and cannons on every border facing in every direction in case somebody tries to invade us. But yeah, so we're just in the process of dismantling Wolfheart.
Ignore that.
I might just need to gear up a little bit for this mission. Might give Wrath the mirror shield. And Mensa sword. And we can give him the Furnace Blast gem, gives him a free spell. And we give him Crown of Skulls so he can regenerate his health in combat if we need him to. Excuse me. This guy will give him a potion of healing. It's good. Does he have terror? He causes fear but not terror, so we'll give him terror with Shrieking Blade. And over here, this gentleman, which we'll also give terror to, and we'll give him a Helmet Discord. Some sort of talisman. Maybe we'll give him a black gem of, we'll give him a malignant total. And we'll also give him a potion of healing. These two guys can have so these guys can have the malignant totems. Mission of healing. I think we're going to really use these other heroes, but... Yeah, so we give this guy like a talisman of preservation instead. And some banners.
He's on Wolfram!
We give this guy physical resistance. And I think we are good to go.
Hey.
Hey, hello. Yeah, sorry. What I do is I try to start as quickly as possible instead of fucking around with the time. I come down, I turn on, I activate the stream to give people a few minutes warning, and then I make a coffee, and then I start streaming. But yeah, I needed to go to the toilet urgently this morning, so I quickly went to the toilet before I started the stream. So apologies, but that was the reason why we were a few minutes late. I could set the stream for 20 minutes early, but then YouTube doesn't promote the stream. Like YouTube won't push the stream. Like it won't show up in anyone's notifications or anything. It only starts showing it up in people's notifications like 5 or 10 minutes before the stream starts. So if I set it for like 25 minutes early or whatever, it just won't do anything. And then if I come down on time, they'll be like, no one will know about it. So anyway, so that's why sometimes I'm late. It's why I only set it immediately before, and sometimes I'm late. In case anyone was wondering. Hey Lucas, how you going, buddy? You got Warhammer 3. Oh, awesome, man. This game is complex. It sure is. Oh, I'm so glad that you finally got it, Volcus. It's a great game, and yeah, I hope you're gonna really enjoy it. Khorne is actually it's funny because Khorne, you'd think Khorne would be a really simple faction to play, but it is actually a very technical faction to play. I did actually recently make a video about a pretty overpowered new thing that's there for Khorne, but I wouldn't probably worry about that yet. Just get your feet under you with the basics first. Shooting people is fun. Yeah. Shooting people is fun. Yeah, Khorne, I wouldn't say Khorne's not one of my main factions, but like heavy melee factions like that don't have much range are good as like a refresher, like, because you tend to get a bit too range dependent when you play the other factions, so it's nice to play another faction where you can't really completely overwhelmed. Still trying to figure out what to build and what to do. Yeah, no worries. You might want to just try out yeah, you might want to just try out a few different factions first, and then like play a bit of Khorne, see how you like that. Just just take it slowly, read everything, figure out what's going on. If I did one big battle with the demon and he just charged in and killed everyone, yeah, Scarbrand is pretty awesome. If you watch my last Khorne stream, while you play, that might give you a few ideas. There's also another YouTuber called Legend of Total War that I highly recommend. If you just go through his catalog and watch his last Khorne stream, he'll probably explain. He's really pretty good at explaining what he's doing and stuff, and you can get a good idea of how to play from that. If you're keen on Khorne. But yeah, what I was going to say is like maybe play a bit of Khorne, see you like it, then play like another campaign, see you like that, and then just pick one that you really like, pick one faction that you think's really cool, and then just keep playing that faction over and over again so you kind of learn it. But I don't know, it depends what basically it's a fun game, so as long as you're having fun, like that's the main thing. Like it's not like you have to get really good by a certain time. I played the prologue with Kislev and I hated them. Nice. Yeah, I don't really like Kislev that much. I really like the prologue though. I like the storyline. It's pretty cool. So you saw the Kislev champion fall to chaos, and you thought, I want to join chaos. You didn't think it was a tragedy. You thought it was like a triumphant victory. I like that. All right. Yeah. So we got walls down on this side. So it makes sense to like bum rush in there, I think. Blood for the blood god, yeah. They've got mortars, so I'm sort of feeling like we should waste the ammo on the mortars. I don't know if that's stupid or I don't know if that's unnecessary or what. Azag Bugashag. Good morning. Nice. Thanks, Elfat. Haven't seen Farmer Jack for a while. I feel bad. I want him to come and tell me it's okay that I got his character killed immediately after we renamed him the other day. Hey Joshua. When the stream lasts for 7 or 8 hours, I wouldn't get too hung up on the exact start time. Yeah, that's a good call. Hey, Sticks and Stones. I don't know if I want these guys over here. Maybe I'll put them like here. Alright. We'll start off over here. We'll see if we can see what's going on with these mortars. Alright, there's the mortars. I don't really want to waste the ammo because it's going to take so long. I think maybe we'll do what we did last time and we'll just rush it and just deal with the mortars and stuff. Actually, we could probably just go and kill the mortars with this guy himself. Because I feel like if we get rid of the mortars, then we're pretty much done then. I mean, we're pretty much good to go. He hasn't really got anything too dangerous. I'm just worried that basically the mortars, that's it, just the mortars really. That should be about it, I reckon. We get some terror going. There's some terror. There's some terror on this guy. Alright, we've dismounted them both off their mortars, so we shouldn't see any more mortar fire from them. Alright, and I think I'll start bringing him back over towards our other guys.
Reap their soul.
Did he cap that already? Oh no. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Oh, you are here, Farmer Jack. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're sad you're redundant. I'm sorry, buddy. I try to keep him alive, but I don't know. Especially if it's towards the end of the stream, sometimes I just lose concentration and they die sometimes. He's capped it? Alright, cool. We capped that. We'll just keep capping these points so they can't set up towers and walls and shit on us. Because when they set up barricades on you, it really sucks. Yeah, we'll get these gates open so that... Oh, actually, we don't really care about those gates. We'll get these gates open so that when they come through, they've got somewhere to... They've got some means of ingress. You need some beef at the front. Get these Chaos Warriors ready to engage. I like Immortal Empires, lets you make your own story. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the story of the prologue is really good, yeah. If you play on the Realm of Chaos campaign, there is a story for each faction, but it's not. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, there is a story, but it's like, it's not like the proper campaign. Like, it's not. It's hard. No, it's hard to explain. It's like the Immortal Empires map, which is what I'm playing, is like proper Total War, but then there's like the Realm of Chaos campaign is like it's like a special weird campaign that's got some special rules and stuff. So it's like you're playing like a. It's not like a tutorial. It's more like a. I don't know what you'd call it. It's like a special campaign with special rules. It's not like a proper normal campaign. Yeah, like Immortal Empires is like the proper game basically. Yeah, this is looking good. They're just kind of moseying in and getting wrecked basically. Alright, these guys are coming now. We'll get into just get together here. You cap this? Where'd he go? Oh, he's gonna cap this now. No, he's gonna cap that. Blow up some of these gates and shit. Try and push through there. Yeah, he might have trouble taking that by himself. Alright, we've got too much going on here. Oh yeah, we kind of need our beef back over here. We need this guy back over there as well, definitely. Yeah, I shouldn't have pushed through there. I should have let them come through this gap and we should have smashed them here. I don't know, it's probably too late now, but we'll try and rectify the situation. We'll buff everyone's armor with that spell. Get these Chaos Warriors to push through and plump this gap. Get this gate open before those guys arrive. He's just got it. No, he's still trying to get through. Oh, this gate. Yep. Beautiful. Alright, we're coming around behind these guys now and they'll be getting screwed. Yeah, it's wasted a couple of years of goblins, but they survived. We didn't lose them, so it's alright. Can we win this? I hope so.
My God's call! Deliver slaughter!
Dumlet, Clayus Diswas! Dumlet, Clayus Diswas! Waddle over there!
Harsutibarto!
Get off them. Yeah. Keep him messing up those archers. Alright, yeah, gotta get through this gap again, but yeah, let's do it.
We duck a
Off everyone's armor and melee defense in there.
boy! Hobgoblin Akazas! Fish hot! We duck, aye! This was, boys! Cows on these gits! Saddle gits!
Unleash the pain on that.
Dumskar key! Bagor fraud!
Intercept those melee. These guys got really nice pistol attacks. If we get them in close, they'll shoot into the side of that and do heaps of damage. Oh, he's taking damage. These Chaos Warriors are pushing all their archers back. It's very nice. They're destroyed. Run.
Dumskar key!
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Dumskar key!
Arrow over there.
Yeah! Hobgoblin here! Want some?
Very nice. I don't think any of these guys took any damage, but we can put some heals anyway. Yeah, I meant to put a healing potion on him, but I guess I forgot. Oh, this guy's got the hunger. So if we just make him chase these guys, he'll heal himself a bit. Probably doesn't really need it, but... Yeah, we could have sieged him over the end turn and let him sally out, but... Yeah, so it was an easy win. Just had to fight it manually so we didn't take too much damage. Yeah, a couple of those goblins got wrecked unnecessarily, but... They'll be fine. That's the whole point of hobgoblins, to get wrecked so that their betters, the chaos, elite chaos dwarfs, don't have to take any damage. But yeah, no, I think the really awesome thing about Total War is the ability to like make your own story, you know? I mean, it's nice to have a bit of a narrative element to it, I guess, or a bit of a story element to it to give you a really nice framework to sort of set your story in. but you kind of, but yeah, you want your story, you want to be able to make your own story once you get in there. And yeah, like I feel like with the Realm of Chaos, the story is just a little bit too restrictive. It's like you have to do this specific story, like, you know, whereas in Mortal Empires, I think they do a good job of giving you some campaign goals that you can work towards if you want, but you can just completely ignore them as well, and that's totally fine also. And it just really gives you, really gives you the ability to make your own story, exactly, and play out. And a lot of us are massive fans of Warhammer Fantasy, and this game just lets you, gives you like a vehicle to play out all your fantasies of using your favorite races and your favorite lords and heroes and stuff. And yeah, it's cool. Oh yeah, we pretty much healed up completely, so he's good. But yeah, Khorne is awesome. There's a new Khorne DLC coming out at the end of the year, which should be good. Because currently there's only one Khorne Lord. Currently there's only one Khorne Demon Lord. I actually prefer the Warriors of Chaos. So if you get the Champions of Chaos DLC, there's a Lord you can play in that called Valkyria the Bloody, and she's Khorne faction, but she's not Demon Khorne. Like, she still can get some Demon units, but she's mainly Chaos Warriors, Khorne Warriors and Khorne Marauders and stuff. Yeah, I'll probably prefer her campaign to Skarbrand, but Skarbrand himself is pretty fun, just having a huge demon just running around smashing everything. He's pretty fun to use in battle. We could sack it for a little bit extra, but I think I would just occupy it. Although, if we want to pump this up quick, it'd probably be easier to do it with influence, wouldn't it? So we could just like sack this for a few turns, save up a heap of influence, and then just smash this up to tier 3 or tier 4 or something. The despised, always winning, but never truly immortal. I know he's not immortal yet. He can still die. So yeah, so I like to take Thirst of Magic on them as soon as I can, because that gives you +3 wins of magic per turn. Because that's the thing with Chaos Dwarfs, you quite often spend the entire game just starved of magic until eventually you start getting these few different things that give you magic per turn. They've also got some other nice ones, Perfect Vigor and Unbreakable. Unbreakable means you can just have them as a one-man doomsday, just flying around on their flying mount, dropping spells, and they won't lose leadership like you normally would. And this one is pretty good as well, casualty replenishment for your whole army. But yeah, I mean, I think magic is the single biggest thing. Plus the magic item drop chance is nice too. And oh yeah, and once you get this, they become better for sack cities as well.
Dibnin Makas.
I forgot how to translate that. Until now, I'm satisfied with Khorne, going around showing no mercy and collecting skulls. Oh, nice one, nice. Yeah, it's the technical part with Khorne comes into it where like, basically with yeah, every time you attack something, you get extra movement. So you try and like attack one settlement and then like bounce off that settlement and go to the next one without like losing any movement. I know one of my videos sort of shows it, but basically, normally when you raise a settlement, you'll kind of retreat back in the direction you came from, and quite far oftentimes, but it doesn't use any extra movement. But so if you go and attack a settlement there and you want to attack a settlement here and you've kind of gone like this, then that's cool because you'll bounce off after you raise it back towards the settlement that you want to get. But if you're like attacking a settlement here and you want to attack another settlement over here, then you want to like go, you want to hit back. Oh fuck, doesn't matter. You'll figure it out. Good luck. I think you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it. Anyway, yeah, you can figure out how to do that stuff. It's pretty good. Multiple attacks per turn is really nice. Yeah, exactly. What's this guy? Oh yeah, manipulative. Yeah, it's good. I don't know what to do with this guy. I might make this guy our scouting specialist for now, because this guy can be our Doom Darkness specialist.
Dragon Bezeki!
Kind of need the money. It's just that, yeah, see, I've got materials, so I can upgrade this a bit, but it takes time. Whereas if I save up the influence and just smash it up to tier 3 or whatever in one go, then it's much, you know, it's much faster.
Take heed. Those who make
Alright, we've pretty much broken him. We're sort of surrounded by Yuan Bo's forces here though, so I'm pretty worried he's going to turn on me. But hopefully he will give me a 1 turn grace period and won't wreck all my armies before that. This we really need to get to tier 3. Actually, yeah, that one's not really that important because it doesn't have iron or anything. So yeah, I won't waste the resources sitting here sacking it. We can always abandon it and play it later if we really want to get excited about it. But yeah, this one, if we can get to tier 3 and get that iron going. Man, we've got some pretty good provinces here. This one's got wood and iron. How crazy is that? I'm going to start this now. I'm going to start this now, and we can always cancel it later if we don't want to go through with it. I'm just not sure it's completely safe at the moment, so it might not be worth investing in that territory. Andre, that's right. Thanks, Andre. You should name your campaign Wet Dwarfs. Wet dwarfs, as in like moist dwarfs in the sweaty Lustrian jungles. Alright, we've got our sack city down here. One thing with the sack city is you got to remember to do it every turn, otherwise these guys will grow. They'll grow like weeds, and then we'll have to make a substantial investment to keep them farmed down. More magic items, very nice. He'll fully heal over the end turn. Ashutsimatu Zulahu. Yeah, it seems like Lustria is really good for armaments. We've got like 3 right now, just in the 2 provinces that I've got in Lustria already. We've got 3 wood and 2 iron. How crazy is that? I haven't got them built yet, but yeah, no, they're there. Oh, we need 2,000 materials for this. We're so close. All right, I'm gonna just delay building 1 more turn just so I can get this tech going fast as possible. So yeah, we get this. This is not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, construction time -1 for tower settlement building. So actually, this the 1 turn delay that we're going to have building the tower will be made up by this, and it'll be cheaper as well. That works out. But yeah, the real goal is to get this 750 extra gold when we sacrifice. So instead of setting 1,500 gold when we sacrifice labor, we'll get 2,250, which is going to basically boost our economy. Not sure what the crisis portals are. I don't think you need to own Chaos Dwarfs to have the crisis portals, do you, Prawn? If you start a new campaign of any race and then go into the endgame crisis options, you should have Chaos Dwarf endgame there, I think. Is that, yeah, the chaos, the end games aren't tied to a DLCs, are they? Maybe they are. I don't know.
Corn dog.
It's interesting if they are. All right. Might just need to do a bit of recruitment. Not sure what we're going to do here. Are we going to invade Itza straight away? Kind of feel like we should. Feel like it's the right thing to do. They're all with both the Awakened and Clan Spittle, so conceivably they might leave us alone for a while. How many settlements they got? They got 7 settlements. They're pretty big. I mean, we could just sort of consolidate, have a little bit of rest for a while, maybe take out these Zeichin guys. Although these Zeichin guys are probably pretty. They'll probably make a decent plug for this western side. Yeah, so as long as these guys are here, then we don't need to worry about we don't have to worry about 1,000 Moors for a while. But I don't know. I mean, we've got our strongest army is here. So our choice is either we attack Itza now and use our strongest army, but we've got to deal with this sort of crazy shit. Or we march all the way back through our own lands and waste many, many turns to get over here. So yeah, I don't know. Stab them in the backs. Stab them in the back.
Dakuasta Elgram.
We might respec this guy out for a bit, save a couple hundred gold a turn. Doesn't really, it seems like it hardly makes any difference when you got a 9k deficit, but every little bit helps, I guess. Yeah, I think everything's pretty set. Oh yeah, over here we can get rid of these guys as well.
Makazia Faumansi. Abgrua Sardu. Bahri Guardal. Ardugaltak.
Respec him back out, back into the recycling pile, and then Wraith can go and do his thing.
Anfa Grimazul.
Yeah, okay, so Wraith is going to be in charge of dealing with this, controlling this Saxony on him, and also starting the farm on Jade Court. And then, down here we'll set up the Saxony here. Need another lord here. Oh, here's we need Needful. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Just use.
Chasutanunku. Sul unajar. Abdano grutashanunku. Draj da baratu. Ta grungron apgru. Dum thaumansi. Jar un kuz.
Who's... Oh, this guy's recruiting here.
Gorndok. Dakuaz ta elgram.
Alrighty then. Yeah, we'll rush that so we get the gold a little bit earlier. This collects about to tier 3. Finally get some iron going. Oh, some of our heroes are just trekking their way through.
Draftumlet. Es drungi.
Alright. Yeah, I already defeated the endgame crisis. I did it but we did it. It was really easy because we put it on the weakest possible version and we turned on diplomacy. So yeah, so we just traded a couple of regions to them. Then they became my ally, and then that was it. Game over. We won. So yeah, we've already won the arbitrary victory condition for this campaign, but we don't care about that stuff. Yeah, I'm happy to peace out with him. I don't necessarily want to have to invest a lot of money in defending Uzkalak back home in the Badlands, but if we can keep it without having to invest too much in it, I'll be pretty happy with that. Because now we're tier 3, we can build iron. Just 1,500 resources, but it starts us giving us like substantial armaments per turn. Instead of we're getting 12 armaments per turn, and then after this we'll be getting another 250. Should be really good. There's no point rushing it because we won't have any materials to make anything with it anyway. We have to go full money, even though there's some good... There is some good stuff that I want to grab. Yeah, we want this one to hit 400. So basically, what you could do... So this is another little thing with the way that the labor works, right? So if we need 5 more to get that to 400 for it to be able to give us max production. So it says 100%, but we're actually at like 99% or whatever, right? So yeah, so what you could do is take 100 off there and put 100 on there. That would cost us 200 to transfer, but we don't actually need all of that amount. But you can't do 5 at a time, right? But what you can do is go all the way down to 0 and then go back up to 400. That's full hundreds, and then just put whatever's left back on here, and then it only costs us 10 gold. And yeah, still displays at 100, but we're actually getting like 3 more materials per turn or something now, so... Keep our Sac City going. Potion of Strength, Dawnstone, Power Stone, 3 magic items. Very good. Collect that treasure. Yeah, we're waiting for Tamakan to wipe out Kolek. He's nearly got there. No, unfortunately, he hates my guts. I'd really like to...
You will be footstools to my domination.
Yeah, 5,000 gold's not really going to do shit. If we could get him to go and join a war against somebody.
Once my host defeats you, I may sample your skin.
My lady will not allow it.
Right. If we could get this to be a fight outside of the settlement, like if we could get this guy to somehow. So that's Gorok right there. That's the big boy. He doesn't have the hero here right now, though.
Udu Elgram, or Arnu Dakuas Ula Ardugal. Zishorim! Dak!
Love to see Croxigal heroes. Yeah, Croxigal heroes would be pretty cool, wouldn't they? But I think Croxigals are meant to be big dumb brutes. Apart from Nikai. Can we make him go to war with Britonia? Nope. Not even remotely.
Gromadrazul! Bailmancy! Skrofelgram!
This guy's... This guy's sort of in the way. What sort of settlement is this? Axolotl's got wood. I was thinking about saxying this, but yeah, he's got a crappy trait, and we probably don't want to Saxony on the front lines. If we're going to declare war on Itza, we don't really want the Saxony to right on the front line. We will set up a Saxony. Maybe we'll set up the Saxony on Itza after we've beat them up, and we can set one up the other end on Lufart.
Kunas una gorma nuntu. Dantalas. Hapgruasardu.
Right, if we can kill this guy and Altrama, then I think that should wipe them. What level is this? Axolotl, it's tier 2, so we're going to get it at tier 1. We'll try and fight it and just, yeah, try and kill that lord if we can, so he's out of the game. Oh, actually, it doesn't really matter, I suppose. It doesn't really matter, because he's just going to be like one solo wounded lord. He's not going to be able to do too much, I wouldn't imagine.
talk!
Yeah, we'll try and set up on the north side. There's no captives in this one, so the fact that they made Crookscore Ancients Lords instead of heroes still makes me upset. Yeah, that's a good, good call, because they're kind of meant to be like dumbasses, aren't they? So yeah, making them heroes would have made more sense. Well, I mean, I only really know about them from Blood Bowl. But yeah, in Blood Bowl, the Crookscores are like these just big dumb brutes, basically. I don't know if they're like, you know, I don't know how dumb they are. Like maybe they're probably just capable of leading an army. Maybe, I don't know. Their skill tree would make them excellent heroes. Meanwhile, every other lord type is better, so you never recruit them. You don't even recruit them as like heroes, because I quite often use lords basically just as extra heroes. You know, I'll have like my main lord might be like a caster lord or a general or whatever, and then I'll have like 3 melee lords as like, you know, just 3 extra heroes for the to follow them around or whatever. Yeah, do you ever use them like that for lizardmen? Or I think I recruited 1 or 2 maybe in my Tannoin campaign, but it might have been just for flavor. Lizardman funds can be rather tight. Okay, yeah, so you can't really afford to have like a million lords all the time. What's that butterfly they put on us? Nah, Trickster Shard, yeah, we don't care about that. We use that little building there as our union on the left-hand side. Oh, hey, what's he doing there? Was that Flock of Doom?
Professor El Gramus! Anschu! Water! Fisch und Arm! Traja Dabaratu! Gott! Bakita Krum! Water!
Glory.
Anum Kule! Stop! Dr. Sepu! Vishara! Zad! Stop! Ata Futba! Disastragor! Zulu Manser!
Just disintegrated. Yeah, these guys are getting damaged too much. I haven't taken any. I don't think they've taken any NTD damage there yet, but I don't want them to.
Waddle! Korea Hassan! Druggy boys! Crumbs boys! This was boys! Who's ready?
Kamansi Aluntu! Hasut Kara!
Send in the dream! What's that?
Lots of buttons to press. I'm digging it. I like pressing buttons. Alright, we don't need to worry about killing anything else now. The only thing we really wanted to kill was that Lord, which we got, so it's good. Anyone get any healing potions? Don't think I equipped any on this team. No, done. Hey Sam. Yeah, I think I just would at least once I'm pretty sure I like just recruited a Croxigor Lord just so that I'd have like not to level him up or anything, just to use him in that battle, just to have like a super hard hitting hero that could just come in and like kill other dudes. But I'm not sure if that actually was good or not. I remember recruiting one and thinking he would be like a good hero to be in that particular battle, but I can't remember whether it was actually worthwhile or not. And it's always kind of, I guess whenever you do something like that, it's a lost opportunity because you get an experience on a Lord you're not planning on leveling up. They're strong early, yeah. Good for killing fodder. Oh, okay, so they're not even good at killing other heroes. I might sack it. I'll occupy it.
Gorndok! Gorndok! Astragoth! Julahu!
Yeah, so now we can use the extra movement to take out Gorok.
Ata Dockstock!
If we started just inside here, we'd probably be able to make it to Itza in one turn. Probably should have kept that extra Lord, actually.
Elgramus Italum! Kandar Angrom Epitu! Habru!
You know what we could do here? Maybe we could split.
Putomita Sutal Senerwood! Gandork!
And maybe split their armies. If they want to retreat, then he'll go that way and he'll go that way. He'll go this way. And then Everyone should still be in range, I think.
Sabarartun! He's on Wolfram!
Probably should gear up for this. I might leave that Gorok War for a little bit longer, just make sure. I'm annoyed that this army's got to come back up so far, got to trek so far. Maybe we should just attack these guys. Fuck it. Oh yeah, they're going down anyway. He's already taken one of their settlements, so we may as well finish him off. Oh, we could have kept them as a sack city.
Agreed. Stay a while. You have a delectable
I
part.
wonder if we should be allies with the Dark Elves. I feel like the Dark Elves and the Chaos Dwarfs do have certain,
as I can any creature.
you know, do have certain things in common. We do share certain, you know, certain sensibilities.
Anfa Agrimazul! Dumskar Barracks! Frinas Kazak!
Leave me to my manipulations.
Drarstum let! Anu! Askultadumleth! Afan Ardugal! Udiol Vendrin!
Yeah, we're gonna lose these Chaos Warriors soon because I think when Kolic gets wiped out, we lose these guys. Oh, I reckon when you lose, if a faction gets wiped out, then you shouldn't lose their mercenaries. I reckon because they should just be like exiles. You know, they just have to stay with you forever then. But yeah, no, that's not how it works, unfortunately.
I do not think so.
I'm a bit concerned about this, but
Rumnan Dreng!
let's do it. I'll fight this manually so we don't take too much damage. What sort of magics you got? He's only got 35 wins. We've only got 37 wins though, so and we keep him spread out a little bit. You had enough wars already? God damn it, Carl. Yeah, I don't know what I'm kind of working my way around to playing a Lizardman faction again soon, but I'm not sure which one I want to play. Krokgar sort of appeals to me, but I don't like his start position. Whereas I really enjoyed Tanoin's start position, basically similar to this, like starting in Lustria and building a Lustria empire. Felt really satisfying. I think I put on the chaos. I think I put on the ultimate endgame on turn 10, but it was like I still had like time to get ready because I was in Lustria and nothing, takes a while for anything to get to you. Yeah, I sort of thinking maybe Gorok, maybe put Gorok with like turn 10 ultimate endgame, so you know that you're going to get like attacked from every direction, but you've got like some time to try to build up your forces a little bit, Mazda has a pretty hard start if you want to challenge. No, I don't really want to challenge. Because I don't really normally play Lizardmen. Like it'll be like, I'll have to like relearn it again, So I don't necessarily want it to be super hard. But it's not really. Yeah, actually, forget about that. It's not really about the difficulty for me. It's not really I want it to be hard or easy. That's not kind of irrelevant. I think it's more like with Krokgar. Like I don't know. I just like. I don't like long, weird sort of places. I don't know. Maybe Krokgar could be good. I haven't actually tried it. Maybe I would like it. Krokgar's kind of boring. Doesn't do shit. He needs Croak to do all the heavy lifting. Well, I mean, he gets Croak though, so I guess that makes him a good legionary lord.
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Yeah, I mean, I guess everyone gets Croak theoretically, but he gets him early, so he's more practical value.
Eyes at groove! At whom, Doomless?
Ut kabelu utu dravja. Wanazkul achasut. Reap their souls. Dark death. Tissue down. Damn dog. Sakton Seipu. Bill Klafti. Brasha Dabaratu. Ashtanra. Kruna Sunagurma Nuntu.
We kill this lord. He's flying, so no, I guess is the answer to that.
The baskets! Sasa!
Such unholy resilience!
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Kill that lord? Yeah. Wow, he smashed that lord pretty fast. I suppose they're pretty bad. I wonder if it's worth trying to get replenishment off these guys. I doubt it.
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Oh, no, you can't get replenishment, can you? That's not an option in settlement battles. Gorok can become a beast of a tank? Yeah, I've heard that. I haven't tried it out though. What about Tic-Tac-Toe Air Force campaign for something quite different? Yeah, it's about, I think it's about the map position for me. Like Tic-Tac-Toe's map position kind of on the coast there in that weird spot near in between like Teclis and Kairos and like Manfred and Kemri. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like a good spot to build an empire, you know? And same with kind of the same with Gorok, but I guess Gorok's kind of alright because he's got his like back to the water. But it's sort of weird because he's got those mountain regions. I don't know. I kind of like Lustria Lizardman campaigns because I feel like they just make sense. Whereas if you're in some like weird desert region or something, it's like, what the fuck are these Lizardmen doing here? You know? You know? Is this wood or anything here? Just go out first. Yeah, but like look at this. Like it just looks like this looks like where you should have a Lizardman empire, right? There's all this jungle everywhere with like little paths through the jungle and everything. It just looks like, you know, like how the empire is like the perfect place for the Reichland campaign. You know, it's like you've got all the empire provinces and everything. This is like the perfect place for a Lustria, for a Lizardman campaign, you know. Whereas we probably can't really go to Southlands. It's like there's all this desert and shit everywhere, and like I don't know. There's a little bit down here, but like it's not just the terrain. It's also like the formation of the settlement. Like it's all like long in a line, and like this terrain here is all fucked up and stuff. I don't know, like it's hard to explain. There's just all these little things, like I don't know, like the distance that it takes to travel from these settlements to this settlement, and like this, I don't know, it just isn't, I don't know, I can't, like this is like, this little area here is a cool place for like a pirate haven or something, because there's like a port here and a port here, and you can sail across between the two ports and whatever, and like I don't know, this is how it is in my mind. I mean, this isn't like a strategic thing, but like, yeah, like their whole region is jungle, but the whole region's only this little fucking bit here, you know, whereas this is like a whole massive continent that's jungle. It's a whole world of jungle, you know. I don't know, just I feel like the new Lustria is actually pretty cool for Lisbon. Yeah, forget about the terrain. That's not what I'm talking about, really. That was just a side note. Like, it's just the actual structure of the locations. Like here, like there's a mountain right up through the middle of your shit, and you can't even get from one side to the other until you get up to like, where's the pathway through? Up to here, I think, is the first time you can actually get through the mountain. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, for me, like places that I really enjoy playing are places where you've got like a big region in the middle, and then you've kind of got a natural border around the outside. So Lustria kind of actually works like that. You've got this big Lustria, and then you've got mountains on this side and water on this side. And like Empire is another one this is my perfect one, right? Empire is like this massive big area of land with like natural mountains around two sides or three sides and water on one side. You know, it's just like a really nice, big area, you know what I mean? Whereas, yeah, this terrain down here, it's all fucked up. It's like a long skinny bit down here, and it goes in there, and you can't like make it from here to there. It takes like 3 turns to get from this settlement to that settlement, and blah blah blah, and just, yeah, and all this, and then like this coming in here, and I just don't know, I just don't like it. Anyway, fuck. I don't know. I think I should stop talking about it, because it's basically just a personal preference thing. It's nothing to do with like strategic gameplay or anything like that applies to anyone else. It's just a thing for me personally. I just don't really like that area. Like, I don't like playing Techless, Kairos, Tic-Tac-Toe, fucking anyone who starts in the Southlands. I just don't really like that area. All the Badlands, really. Okay, are we ready to do this now? Oh yeah, so what are we gonna do about this guy? So he's got no settlements now, right? Yeah. So he's got no settlements, so he's gonna attack me next turn.
Doomskull.
I probably should have made this into a factory, but it is what it is. All right, I'm going to put him outside the settlement just so in case we need to retreat, we've got the option to retreat at least. We'll get one more lord in here just so we've got some more beefcake.
Draftumlet. Draftumlet. Da Elgram Oskol. Da Ital Grigstok.
Alright, so this is his last settlement, so we can set up Saxony operations. Yeah?
Instrument of the speak, but be wary of what you say. I speak for the Empire.
Fuck. The only problem is that he's best friends with the Jade Court, and the Jade Court's gonna hate my guts now because of all of the wars that I've done on him. Yep. They're at war with the Bloodhall Coven, but as soon as that's over, I did want to get a Saxony because Saxoning on Wolfheart would be good because he's got that he's got missile damage for your whole army, is it? And also missile resistance. For Wolfheart, is it? Oh, let me just check out Wolfheart's defeat trait. Because if we do set up a Saxony here, it's going to be very vulnerable. Missile resistance and 5% increased missile damage for the whole Lord's army. So that's an extremely nice trait. Hunted down. Who got it? Who got it the first time? Probably got it on some random Lord. Yeah, he didn't get it. Probably Wraith. I'm almost at Ulthuan. Yeah, I should go to Ulthuan. Nah, who got it? Maybe this guy got it. Oh yeah, this guy got it. Missile resistance and weapon strength, missile strength for Lord's army. That's a sick trait. This guy's cool. Have we got any other lords in we don't have any other lords, any other named lords in the pool. I feel like we got to go after him. I feel like we've got to go after you on Bo, otherwise he's going to go after me. It's going to be a crazy Saxony though, because they've got heroes. And spawn all the time. Hey, PC Baker. Yeah, we teleported through the portals, through the Chaos Dwarf portals.
Abdernu Gruta Shanunku. Dakta Elgramus. Ter Iarunk. Gomleth. Akso Ardugan. Tasta Urak Achatut. Isagreg. Rikazenum. Arak. Dakta Elgramus. Ter Iarunk. Asumor Angaz. Unbach Bezek Anka. Af Gaka Arok.
Alrighty then.
Kanasta Droth Jar Brin.
It's such a good trait. I'm confused. I mean, I'm not confused. I'm conflicted because it is a really good trait. It's not as good as Yuan Bo's trait though.
Garas and Garas
I don't think what we could do. I could sell this whole province to Yuan Bo to try and suck up to him, but ultimately I want to declare war on him, so that's not really. I don't know, is the missile resistance is like the 5% missile damage for Lord's army is really good, but the 10% missile resistance on your flying bull lords is pretty good as well.
Suru Garas! Oh, water! Wolfram Sazan Unzul Makazia Faumansi Stroll Hari Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari Reek Doomleth Faumansia Nunku Doomskulki Dalabdanu Doom Faumansi.
Yeah, I suspect we're gonna get ourselves in trouble here.
Gromadrazul Subjugitash Werk Tabara
Yeah, I just did it then.
Abdarnu Tabarag Samardu El Grargi.
Jungle is starting to look so much better now that it's all full of volcanic ash and shit. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, all right, let's de-gear these guys. Just they might get wrecked. They might get wrecked if Yuan Bo decides to get antsy with us. I'm not sure how tough this Goric fight's gonna be. So we got Bastilon, Beryl Stegodon, Bastilodon, Salamander hunting packs, 3 more Bastilons, Razordons, more Salamanders. It seems like a lot of shit. And all we've got is like some hobgoblins and a few spells.
Habru Gorndok Subjugatas.
I sort of feel like we have to go for it though.
Dagon Bezeki Izan Hashwatanuku.
Give him his goodies back. Give him his crown of skulls. How's our one turn till we get our obedient mutant?
Aksuardugal Sabarartun.
Give him helmet discord. Obsidian blade. Actually, maybe has he got terror? No, maybe we'll get some terror in there. Actually, most of their things don't even. Actually, no, I'll just give him a obsidian blade. They have many. They have much magical attack. He's not magical. Magical shooting. No, they don't have many magical attack. He doesn't have terror yet, does he? No, I'll give him terror just so Monson actually he does terror so that he doesn't he can be immune to terror. Hey pumpkin. There you go. Pumpkin. I got a first blast gem, there we go. Give him some magic items.
Narbetas Azaturgi.
Gauntlets of Bazarek the Cruel. Now we'll probably need to give him a healing potion, I reckon. Love me some chorfs. I love me some chorfs too. Attack invulnerable. Free uses. Probably just give him a physical resist. And has he got terror? No. And we'll give him a Howler Discord. Cool. And this guy's got Howler Discord. Have we got the other terror item, the enchanted? So fear, well, short, no, talismans, blah blah. Let's go resist. Yeah, that'll do. And give him. Okay. So I can have a talisman. Talisman. There you can have a black gem of nah. Potion healing, obsidian blade, talisman preservation. Actually, maybe I'll give him some Inter Sword. We've got more Helms of Discord. Yeah. No. Give him glittering scales. What do you got? Gambler's armor. Blah blah. Obsidian weapon, Warrior Bane. Probably Warrior Bane for him. Alrighty, and then give Shadowforge and the other guy both the Magma Malignant Totem. That way, even if they're not in the battle, they can still give -8 leadership to everybody in the region. Hey, Angram. What does suspicious news mean? Suspicious usually I think it just means that Twitch is like, you know, noted that they've like done stuff in the past. It's just like a warning to be cautious, I guess. Got any more healing potions? Oh, Forbidden Rod. Actually, I might smell some more stuff. Do these guys have a hunger weapon, or is that Chaos I'm thinking of? No, Chaos has the hunger, like, enchanted or arcane item. Get rid of these trickster shards. I don't want that shit. Chalice. Heal. This is, yeah, it heals every time someone casts a spell. I never get a chance to use this, so this is a pretty cool item. But every time a spell is cast, like anywhere in the anytime a spell is cast, like anywhere in the map, basically, then you get it replenishes your health. Have they got any spellcasters? No, they don't have any spellcasters. That would have been cool. You can just have our dude get healed up. The only problem with that is that, yeah, it's a really cool item, but the only problem with it is like that usually they don't. Usually they cast their magic at the start, right? When you don't need a heal, and then by the end they've probably got no magic left when you actually need the heal. Alright. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna run away, hey. I was gonna try and push this guy that way. If only we had lightning strike, that would have been good. If we could have split him, it would have been good, but no, I could just like not attack him. Like, should I just let it go and not attack him this turn, maybe? Yeah, no. If the various Total War sages in the chat could have a look at this. I don't know, look at this armor. Gorok is a single target, but he doesn't do that much damage, I don't think, right? He's just a tank, really. And then we've got all these large entities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But 6 terror-causing big boys. And like, I've got guns, but which would kill them, but I don't know if we can. Like, I don't know if we're going to be able to use them. Is auto a win? I don't know. I haven't declared war on him yet because I'm too scared. Don't have lightning strike.
Dalabdanu. Udamas ut anadza.
Let's kick this pig. If it all ends in tears, then at least
for my coffers.
At least we can say we tried.
Crew.
And we got 2,000 gold out of it. All right, we're committed. So this guy's not going to be in it. We got a band of heroes. We're fine. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, auto resolve says yes. Should I be a coward? I feel like it's a pretty good auto resolve. We basically lose nothing of any importance. Stack up the banners. More banners. That's pretty good. 3 units to hopefully wipe all this. Yeah, we missed out on a lot of slaves that we could have got. But we still got a nice chunk. And we opened up the war with a nice little surprise butt sex for him. 100 labor is like 750, 800 gold. Same thing, yeah. Alright, war has been declared. Enjoy that, Gorok. Oh, what a bitch. Can't quite make it. Napoleon couldn't have done better. Exactly. I should have force marched and switched. Should have force marched and switched out on that. Bummer. Don't have much record of Napoleon versus dinosaurs, sadly. Yeah, true, true. Sadly. I'm thinking we might actually give this back to this guy and keep him as an ally. Because, yeah, if we get the awakening and then sell it back to him, he'll probably be forever grateful, right? Although we probably need our main army back here to take this shit out as well. I need another army here, really.
Anfa Agrimazul. Ishtak Astal Vanturas. Subjugatas Awanrag. Zishorim Makazia Thaumansi.
Pretty sure there was some battles at the, some dinosaur fights at the Battle of the Pyramids. Yeah, there was a Sphinx. It's like a giant monster. Pretty much same thing.
Utulthrang Sazan Unzul. Doomskulki Padrin Lakash. Aksuardugal Dum Thaumansi Ardugal Tak Suferayo Dumleth Bulastas Naitiwas.
Alright.
Dumleth
I don't think anything's gonna be in range here, right? But
Gandork Sumazanov Dumthaumansi Dibnin Makaz
rebellion. Crap. We got a rebellion here and we don't know where it's gonna pop out. Ah, well, nothing much we can do about it right now.
Vagator. That's Waddle. Gorndok. Chasutanunku.
Alrighty. Wish I could,
Dominance.
maybe if I... What about if I
My
offer...
host defeats you. I may sample your skin.
What if I offer to break my military agreement? He likes that. Why does he hate me so much? Gifts given to treaties with... Past treaties with... So we get plus 15, basically, by breaking the treaty.
Bow before the mountain god. Sartu Unzan.
I feel like Kolek's days are definitely numbered, right? He's definitely going to get taken out by Tamarkan.
Are you a god? Master of hosts.
So we need to cut all ties with Kolek and pretend that we never liked him. We were never friends with Kolek. We were just pretending we actually wanted to be friends with Tamarkan. Basically, that's the geo. Where's our Warriors of Chaos? There. Yeah. Yeah, we need him for one more turn, maybe. All right, we'll betray him next turn, maybe. Actually, how many turns will it take Kolek to kill him? I mean, Tamarkan to kill him. 1, 2. It'll take him at least 2 turns to wipe him out, I reckon.
Master of hosts.
Maybe 3. We've got a little bit of oh yeah, we should build an outpost. No ground. And yeah, we'll that way we can start recruiting some high tier Chaos Dwarf units from them. And then if we eventually confederate them, can we eventually confederate them? No, we can't confederate them. Okay. I mean, we could, maybe. We could confederate them through diplomacy, maybe. Oh. Can we not confederate them? Oh, I thought you could confederate. No, you can't confederate through diplomacy with Chaos Dwarfs. Is that right? Yeah. Maybe I was thinking of Warriors of Chaos vassalizing them. That's all right. I think they're going to be a permanent fixture here, though. Tower only? Oh, yeah.
Subjugitas.
Oh, we lost our outpost because it was in their capital, right? So we can't recruit any more troops anyway. All right. Where do we need more troops? Probably here. Yeah, we can confederate all the others through the tower, but not them.
Shalus Kubelu Atimarx Iskander.
Okay, so this is a field battle, so that means we can get captives. We aren't going to get. We'll get a few because we've got triple. It might be a little bit bloody, but if we can get a lot of captives out of this, it'll be good for us economically. Plus, we can follow up on our turn and hit them again, get more captives, unless what's his name, the Dark Elves take him. We can get some more use out of these Chaos Warriors. Yeah, it's really annoying. Like, I think, yeah, when Chaos Warrior, when your allies die, you should get to keep their units, I reckon. Just makes sense. Oh, he's attacking me. That's annoying. Yeah, hopefully they're spread down there. Maybe we should actually wait up. Let's think about this for a second. Maybe I should I was gonna say maybe I should, rather than, because they're gonna pop out in 1 minute, maybe instead of doing that I should move it so it takes longer, so they move down there further. But the only other place I'd want to put them is like maybe further up there. I might just put them further up there actually. A bit more open field. Going to put these guys right on the edge of the map so that they can just route straight off. Alright. And yeah, this is a perfect hill if we can get set up on here. Get our Chaos Warriors on the corners as usual. Might want to get a bit of the old checkerboard action going. Well, not quite checkerboard, but pseudo checkerboard. Yeah, I took away. I got rid of all of our magic items, unfortunately.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Curse! Sakon Senpu! Donclav bin Gaza! Suru Hasud! Waddle! Gott!
Alright, I might just land.
Hobgoblin Akazas! What? At Umtumla!
Alright, and we need to chase down some of these routers. Try and get some more kills.
Dogs out! The best gift! Takram's boys! Hey! Randy boy! Hobgoblin Altars! Ah! Drango sketch!
This are my fame.
Chaos comes! Hobgoblin Altars!
For the masters.
Try and get these routers for more captives.
Boys up, Drew! The drums, boys! We serve!
And yeah, we're not going to get that many captives out of this, but whatever retreats, we can have another crack at.
Can I use this was? This was, boys!
Hey, Originu, how you going, buddy?
All will be destroyed.
Hey, man, output. Hey, Dark Hunter. Dark Hunter said, this army is something that bothers me about Chaos Dwarfs. I dislike how most of your forces have to be goblins, not actual dwarfs. That's not really true, though, I wouldn't say. If you want to play pure Chaos Dwarfs, you definitely can. It's going to be a lot harder to get started. But I think generally what a lot of people do is they start off with mostly hobgoblins with just a scattering of Chaos Dwarf units, and then once they get later on into the campaign, they start getting more Chaos Dwarf units, more elite units. That's sort of how the campaign seems like it's designed, like how it's meant to be played. But it's quite good to just go. It's quite good to just go all hobgoblins and just don't even build any Chaos Dwarf warriors. That's if you want to go for a full like meta efficiency sort of strat. That's probably pretty good. But it's more of a like, do you know what I mean? Like if you don't like it, you don't have to do it. It's just, it's like it's a problem with a lot of factions like this. It's like you know what the most optimal thing to do is, and so you feel like you have to do that because it's the most optimal. But you can just play not quite optimally, you know what I mean? Like you can play a little bit weaker and you don't have to go hobgoblins, you know? So I don't know, like, yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is like it's you're choosing to go mostly hobgoblins, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a limit to you have the caps, sorry. Yeah, it takes forever to get to that point. The faction caps hurts quite a bit as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I get what you're saying, and I understand. But another thing to keep in mind though is that it's on theme. Like that's how they're supposed to be. Like the Chaos Dwarfs are a dwindling race. They don't have that many. There's not that many actual Chaos Dwarfs. You know, so most of their armies need to be made up of hobgoblins because there just aren't enough dwarfs to make up their armies. You know, so it's like, you know, it's thematic. You know what I mean? But yeah, but I guess what I was trying to say is like, that thing that you've got where you wish that you had more Chaos Dwarfs and less hobgoblins, like that's kind of like the central driving force of the Chaos Dwarf campaign. Like that's what motivates you to build all this industry and get all these armaments so that you can get more Chaos Dwarfs. So if you didn't feel that way, then the whole campaign just wouldn't really work. You'd have no motivation to succeed. But yeah, if you want to go pure Chaos Dwarfs and only use Chaos Dwarf units, it's a pretty challenging. It'll be a pretty challenging campaign. Well, it'll be an extreme challenge at the start when you've only got like one unit. But once you get going, it'll be, you know, a bit challenging, but not too bad. It'll be very slow though compared to normal. Rushing with hobgoblin armies is definitely much quicker to get rolling. But yeah, like I sort of feel the same way in a way. Like another thing that I don't like about them is like I don't like the flying lords. I wish that they had lords that couldn't get mounts or something, or I wish there was more reason to have lords that are not on flying mounts. Because I don't really like having like a flying Chaos Dwarf guy and then a bunch of hobgoblins. I wish there was. I'd like to have like a Castellan Lord that's like a foot lord and just have all dwarf infantry. That'd be pretty cool. You can always dismount them. You can, but it's not optimal, Javens. It's not optimal. We're trapped. Me and Dark Hunter, we're trapped by our need to play optimally. It's like, yeah, you know, You say that I've got a choice, but the choice is only to play not optimally. There's no choice at all. But yeah, you're right. You can dismount them. Yeah, 800 gold. So that's like 6,000. 800 labor is about 6,000 gold. Not bad. So the problem is that the mounted lords are too good. Yeah, the problem is that the mounted lords are too good, essentially, yeah. Like, even though they're maybe slightly tankier on foot, like the mobility and everything and the ability to disrupt enemy formations and the amount of how hard hitting they are, and like, yeah, the flying lords are just too good, basically, yeah. All right, what do we got here? Conclave influence 25. So that's equal to about 500 labor. $2,500 gold. So that's equal to about 350 labor or something. Armaments. We don't really need armaments at the moment. And soon we're going to have lots of armaments, so that's not really worth anything to us. I guess the gold is probably, because like if I was spending the labor, I'd probably spend it on gold, not on influence, even though I kind of do want to get the influence. So with that, that's 2.5 spends, and that's 1.5. Yeah, the influence is the most valuable in terms of the influence is the best in terms of you know, conversion rate. Where did this rebellion pop up? In the most inconvenient place it could possibly go, I assume. Alright, we've got our BD mutant, so all of our buildings can be 1 turn faster now. And then I want to send my convoy to Wizard Caliph's palace. So we're probably going to get ambushed just on the first turn, but then if we make it through that, then we should be safe for the rest of the time. So that's all right. So this is just a shitty, this is like a new, just a new convoy that hasn't got any extra lords or anything in it. So if it dies in 1 turn, that's all right. We'll just wait for our other convoy to come and we'll send that instead. Now the one will probably make it through. We've seen you do plenty of non-optimal themed campaigns. Yeah, true. Yeah, no, yeah. I definitely agree that I don't like, a lot of the times I'm using armies I don't really like with Chaos Dwarfs. But yeah, but it's the dream. It's the dream of building up to the point where you can get that army that you want, that like keeps you going. And I feel like, you know, when I play Chaos Dwarfs, you know, you live a lot in that fantasy of the that awesome future that you're looking forward to. His strength during 91, so he's still pretty strong. Close to feet. Well, that's not even that far off. Oh yeah, the rebellion spawned in the one place where I didn't have any troops. Of course. I like my little goblin archers with Chaos Dwarfs. They're so good though. Yeah, the goblin archers are really good, and you get a lot of buffs for them as well. They don't look very cool though. Should I just betray this guy and just attack them as well?
I can bend you to my will. as I can any creature.
Strength rank 14. He's pretty strong. And yeah, like I was saying, how I don't really like having my empire split by mountains. So it's gonna be kind of cool to have him guard the mountains for us. The only bad thing is that this province is really nice with the wood, and it'd be nice to complete the province. Well, actually, no, it doesn't. I don't really need the capital, do I? Because the two woods will give me 30% extra armament production, which will boost each other, and then also armor output. Yeah, they'll boost each other. So instead of getting 100, they give 150 armaments each, right? The two woods, so that's 300. But then I'm going to get 30% extra, so it'll be like 400 ish. And yeah, the capital doesn't create armaments, so it doesn't really play into that. Oh, but the capital's got that building that boosts armament production, so it would be good to get it eventually. Maybe we'll just stay neutral with him. He should like us because we're killing his enemies, right?
Now bow.
Yeah, and he's got other enemies still. Yeah, so we'll stay friends with him for now. I'll just pop one extra lord here, so we've got some extra. So we've got some extra. Trying to find some needful lords, but we're just not getting any. I don't want to spend the money to cycle them, so we're just sort of going with whatever we've got in the pile.
Dakata Elgramus Alak Thaumansia Nunku.
Alright, that's 4 lords. How many captives we got? We're not gonna get much anyway. 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Crap. That's alright, we'll get one next turn. I'd say stab the elves in the back. Yeah, we'll stab them. Stab them in the back eventually.
Axo Ardugal Asumor Ankas Lock Dalabdanu Sunu Garaz.
Post-battle loot, labor gained. Post-battle loot. And we got 4 lords, so we'll multiply whatever we got by 4. See if we can get a little bit of captives. Well, this campaign was off today. Are we starting a new one next week? Hey, Jonathan. I'm really enjoying this campaign. I hope you guys are too. And I really would love to build an empire in Lustria now that we've spent so much effort to get here. And I'm also really enjoying how we're fighting on all sides. We're at war with Itza, fucking these lizards, potentially with the Dark Elves. We're about to go to war with Yambo at the top. Like, there's just like all this action, you know. It's like, this is a really fun campaign, don't get me wrong. I'm really enjoying it. Plus we've still got the stuff going on back over the other side. So basically I'd love to continue this campaign, and so far we've had really good views the whole time. You know, like even yesterday we still got a decent amount of views, and that was like episode 3. So I decided to do one more episode today. I expect we probably won't get many views today. So it's always like, yeah, it's always like hard that I might have to start a new one if nobody really wants to watch it anymore and it's not getting that much support, then, you know. But yeah, if people want to, you know, keep supporting the stream, then I'll keep playing it because I'm really enjoying it. But if people don't like it and they want to see something new, then, you know, we've got well, not that they don't like it, but people just get, like, you know, get less excited about campaigns as they go on, you know. Love your streams, just can't always be here. Oh, thanks, Humpty. But yeah, I'll probably start. I doubt this one's going to do as well. So if this one doesn't do as well, we'll probably start a new one tomorrow. But if this one does well, might even do another Chaos Dwarf campaign tomorrow. So yeah, so basically, if you like this campaign, then watch the stream and let me know that you like it and all that kind of stuff. And I'll decide. It's a great campaign. Thank you. All right, there you go. Jonathan's just sponsored the whole stream. So we're good to go. We're back in action. Now, yeah, thanks a lot, Jonathan. You're awesome. I think we've got Lamacron, the what is it? We'll check him out later. I think you've already got a name. Keep it going. All right, PS Hunter votes keep going. Maybe I'll put a vote up. Then that will get engagement at the same time. So this is episode 3. So episode 1, 2, 3, and 4 were well received. Should we do an episode 5, sorry, of Chaos Dwarfs in Lustria tomorrow? Oh. All right, I'll put up a poll and people can vote. It's not so much about the vote, just about the vote, but also so people can, to, you know, stimulate conversation about it. But yeah, thanks again, Jonathan. Really appreciate that. That's the thing. Like, even sometimes, like, I don't get many views on a stream, but people like do heaps of super chats, and like that's basically how I make all my money. So it's like if yeah, so even on some of the ones that don't get as many views, I still like will keep playing them if I get like it kind of makes up for it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I'm loving this campaign. Watched all the episodes. Oh, thanks, Winky. That's awesome. I know some people were complaining because it took me too long. It took a long time to get to Lustria. But you know, like I say, I don't use mods or anything, and so I had to like wait for the portals to open and like get here and stuff. So yeah, apologies if you were like wanting it to happen a bit faster, but just the way it is, just the way it goes. Okay, so the object of the exercise here is to capture as many of these fuckers as we can. Have we got any terror in here? Oh, yeah, he's got terror on. So we basically want to try to actually make a little melee blob of these dudes. 6. Got 6. Yeah, we'll make a little blob. Actually, I should put them in 5 as well. And then we'll kind of turn off fire at will. And then, yeah, we'll just kind of like blob everyone in there. Turn off fire at will, yeah. And we're trying to like, we'll get like one of them to shoot at here and there. We need to get you guys in there, get some terror happening. Get some debuffs going.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Oh yeah, Halo. This campaign was Halo's idea, so full credit to Halo for this. Oh, here we go. As soon as they route, we want to unload, kill them all.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Get a couple of guys over here. Okay, as soon as they route, kill them.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Dactamagos!
God splendor!
Oh yeah, kill this Lord. If the Lord routes, then
Hobgoblin Akazas!
that would be good. Can we get any more? Actually, we put a burning head through here. It'll debuff them, and they'll route. There we go.
Boys, I'm through! Unhit them! Unhilta them!
Seas of blood!
Actually, this flying guy can go and help try and catch some of these guys.
Tagrums, boys! Slav trade the gates! Hobgoblin here! Hobgoblin down!
Turn on everyone's fire at will. Where's that Lord? Is he dead? No, he's hanging in there.
Ashot Karaz!
Gisgot!
Gut! Zaraz Atagrafsha! Drajne! Alpha
Hobgoblin new live struck to go! Waddle over there!
Slay every mortal! Asumorantaslok! Solfeo! Suludasha! Abdanuzan Akasut! Anum Kule!
Alright, you guys just do your best over there. Let's get all the weak stuff out of here. They can't actually do any damage to him anyway.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Drathring! Terrier to slow, Dreg!
Sinch's many glories! Name your demand!
These guys are getting wiped out now, so I'm just gonna... If we kill this Lord, I think we'll get a bit of extra gold as well, which would be good. Get this Bull Centaur over here, he should help. Kill him. Huzzah! Alright, well yeah, hopefully we got maybe, I don't know, how many captives you reckon we got out of that? Maybe 200 times 3. Or no, times 4, so 600 divided by 2, so maybe 300 slaves? We got, 1,200 captives, very nice. 600 slaves, very good. So now, it's so tempting.
Powerful sorceress.
I don't know, can we actually beat this army though? That's the only problem. What do we reckon? Is Wraith Redpath up to the task? Because we kind of need him to come back and save our settlement here. Oh, actually, these guys are going to revive. These guys are going to revive, so... Interesting. If we let them revive there, we could use them as a sack city. We don't really need to. But it's probably going to be a while before we build Talanxla up. And eventually, when we eventually do build it up, we probably want to build it as a factory. So this getting knocked down doesn't necessarily bother us that much in the long term.
I can't.
Attention!
Oh, okay, we can run back there. Alright, so who's in charge of this Sack City operation? Kurgan Firesmith? Ugash Firesmith? Starch has hunted down. Oh, he's already got the... Alright.
Grumnas una dorma nuntu. Dumskalki. Sardu. Avan Azkal. Tak minu bezek.
Alright, that is in no way paying for these armies, but we'll just chill here for a little bit while we get organized.
Lock. Subjugitash. Gomleth. Makazia Faumansi. Grumnas una dorma nuntu. Anfa Agrimazu.
Vengeful, selfish. No, neither of these are good. Boastful, no. Cowardly, no. Alright, none of these are very good. We'll take cowardly though because speed is pretty good once they get their flying map. Red Path's pumped. Pretty cool campaign, honestly. I didn't know about the portals until the stream. Oh, no worries, man. Yeah, it's and like I said, I really like this area for Chaos Dwarfs. It's a cool, it's like, yeah, I like it. Astrogoth's like, maybe our storyline for this is, because Astrogoth, the thing is like the high priest or like the top, he's like the top guy for the Chaos Dwarfs, basically. Not that, it's not like a, I don't know if it's like a strict hierarchy, but basically, yeah, he's like the top guy. But then I think Drazoth is kind of like a rival or something. I'm not sure if I've got that exactly right, but yeah. So maybe our storyline is that Astrogoth just got, you know, maybe Drazoth like outmaneuvered him or something, and then yeah, Drazoth outmaneuvered him or something, and then Astrogoth just decided it was better to like cut his losses and just migrate out to here. Maybe that can be our storyline.
Draftum let Zivstrokogai Diswas. Is a rich.
Yeah, we can hit that next turn.
Draftum let.
I would love to kill those fuckers. That would be pretty good. Avenge ourselves. We need to start respecking some of our good lords back out so they can go and farm Wolfheart as well.
dog.
You reckon if I put Superrook in here, they'd be able to take that? I reckon they might.
Honored. Afan Ardugal. Gerit Alash. Sardu Telegram. Ardugal talk.
Even if we can't hit it, yeah, Lustria seems really good for, well, really good for wood. There's just fucking wood everywhere. Wood, iron, wood. This one that's not very good, is it? Replenishment. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's okay. It's not really what we want. What else is good? More wood. How much wood is there? There's fucking shitloads. Anything else up here? Oh yeah, this one. What's this one? Oh no, that one's shit. I hate that one. Well, more iron. So we've got 2 iron and 3 wood so far that we're probably going to claim. Heaps of this medicinal plants that we don't really care about. Gold I don't really like, I don't think. Oh no, gold's good. Yeah, gold's really good. Lord and hero recruit rank and just income. Yeah, gold's good. Yeah, just so much armament production. It's just like a mad armament production place. No materials though, no marble. Gold, iron, marble, and timber. There's no marble, I don't think. Is there marble? Where's the marble? Maybe in the mountains. Oh, here we go. There's shards over there. Yeah, eventually we could get the shards here as well. But we kind of need the shards. We need the materials first. Best trade resources for the dwarfs. Oh yeah, yeah. The obsidian shards are good too. Gives material. Carved obsidian. Yeah. Can we get auto resolve on this? Close defeat. What the fuck? I feel like we could probably do it with items.
Zeta throng. Vlik. Tag tatumleth. Hasudzibartu.
I mean, if we lose, we die.
Durung Andreng. Zishorm.
All right, let's gear him up and see what we can do here. To Terra or move him to Mentor Sword in case he needs to escape. They don't have any magic. They won't sell you out. Yeah. I have no idea, sorry, how that works, Red Path. I don't usually play in Lustria. Maybe you can explain. We could siege it, but I really don't want to waste the turn. They got no magic, so no magic weapons, I mean. So physical resist would be good. I don't know if I should go Mirror Shield on this guy, actually, because he's not going to be able to get in and out of combat or anything.
Maelstrom! Aksuardugal!
And this guy, you go for Helmet Discord. Terror Sword, maybe. Yeah, we'll get some terror in there. Physical resist. And yeah, that's about all we can do, really.
Karazan Karaza! Stammen Sisara!
Alright, let's banner up. I think speed would actually be good on him, maybe. Oh, the bull, actually the speed on the bull would be good. Why does Gobbo Archers? Is it an economic choice, lol? Hey, Big Hoss. It's just all we can recruit. Because, yeah, basically I conquer a region and then my main army goes off somewhere else and then I just instantly build a Gobbo recruit building and just smash it up, you know, smash it up there. But yeah, good call. Like, next time we get an opportunity to build a tier 2... Next time we get an opportunity to build a tier 2, actually maybe I should merge those guys. Still valiant defeat. I don't know. Do you reckon we could win it? Oh, what's this crap? Summons a skink priest that can cast spells. Look at this guy at level 8. I'm worried we're going to lose Super Rook. Maybe I should rest. Oh, 78% say yes. That's good. Thank you. Thanks for the support, everyone. Talking about the lack of sneaky gits. What was the question? I forget what the original question was now, sorry. Are we gonna win this? I feel like we're gonna win this, right? We don't really have much mobility. We don't really have much magic. Alright, fuck it. Super Rook the Butcher is gonna risk his life. He's gonna, I don't know if he's Super Tramp. I'm putting in Super Tramp. But he's if he wins then he gets experience points and if he loses then he dies. So I'm sure that's how he'd want to go out. I rate archers higher because sneaky gits and cutthroats still have to get into melee, and hobgoblins are not strong melee combatants. Yeah, fair enough. Sneaky gits are great, and you're underrating them. They have stalk and a very nice ranged attack, which will shred single entities and monstrous infantry to pieces. I feel like the whole like sneaky gits versus archers thing is like a contentious issue that divides the community. Like how 50% of the people are like adamant that archers are better, and 50% of the people are adamant that sneaky gits are better. Where's the breach? Shouldn't there be... Oh, there's the breach there.
Hobgoblin who lives Stromkogao! Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Chashot Anongo!
Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Ata Fortba!
For me, it's not really a versus thing. I'll have 6 to 8 gits and the rest archers. I wouldn't have a stack of gits. That's not what I'm saying. They're different units. I don't think of it so much as versus. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion about it because, but I guess I'd say that like, you know, if I had 2 units of sneaky gits or 4 or 6, you know, so I could have like have wings of sneaky gits on either side, then I wouldn't mind that. That'd be all right. That'd be cool. Also, in sometimes you could use them for stealth missions, going around taking out artillery. You can use them for going over walls, you know, whatever. You know, they're pretty cool. They're not very durable though. They get the shit shot out of them a lot of the time, or they get, you know, they'll do their job, but then they'll get wrecked, you know, quite often, like when they're exposed and stuff. So there's like, you know, good and bad things, but basically I think if you use them well, they're definitely valuable, but having like just a big block of archers is just very easy to manage. Like, and you can just throw these guys into melee if you need to. They got 22 melee attack, 24 melee defense, so they're like, you know, they're probably like about as good as like Empire infantry almost, you know, a bit, they're not quite as good as like Empire swordsmen or something, you know, like in melee. Yeah, so they kind of, you know, if you need to just throw a unit of them in the front of a unit of cavalry or something like that, you can just use these guys. And when you've got a whole stack of the archers, you can just merge them together and cycle them and put the wounded ones at the back and the other ones at the front, you know? Like, whereas if you have 4 units of sneaky gits, just say I've got like 4 units of sneaky gits, right? Or 6. Just say I got 6 units of sneaky gits, right? I'll fight the battle and the battle will go really well, but probably one of the units of sneaky gits will get a bit out of position. They'll get a bit fucked up and they'll lose like 60% of their health, right? So just say the other 5 units of sneaky gits are pretty fine, but one of them's like half wrecked, right? And then like, you know, you can't really like use them unless they've got health. You know, like with the archers, you can just put them at the back and they're still helping out. They're still doing stuff. With the sneaky gits, once one of your units gets wrecked, they have to be like retired and you have to just carry them around while they replenish, you know? And so, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, I'm not saying that it's necessarily not manageable, but it's just like, I feel like the archers are lazier, basically. If you just want to be more lazy and easy, then the archers are just easier. But honestly, I just recruited some archers on turn 1 and just got into the habit of it and just never thought about it again in this particular campaign. But it wasn't like a conscious decision to like not use sneaky gits. I'd actually just completely forgotten about them this campaign.
wise!
But yeah, no, everything you say, I agree with everything you said about them though. They're a good unit. I might, I'll recruit some just for you next chance I get, so we can have some pro sneaky get play. What if we just like get into their capital, into their what do you call it? I wonder if I could cycle charge a bit with this. Nah, probably not worth it. Better to wait till I get my other guys engaged. Man, those Cold One Spear Riders are going to wreck this bull if they get anywhere near it. The thing about Hobgoblins is I don't really think of them as valuable troops. They're there to die if needed, and if they don't, that's great. But in the end, they're fodder. yeah, that's it. That's it. Although once you get them ranked up to like rank 5 or 6, you know, you start like getting a bit attached to them. I see what you're saying, Mercy. I wasn't exactly telling you to recruit Gits. I was just wondering if you chose to go all archers to min-max economy, etc. Yeah, no, just like, I don't know, like in this particular battle right now, for example, you know, it's a lot of choke points like this, like it's like archers are just more valuable in these choke point battles for settlements. The sneaky hits are good for like sneaking points and stuff like that, but like in the fights, like if I have a fight here, like I could put in a sneaky gets in the front or whatever, but I'd probably rather just have another unit of archers so they're more focus fire there, you know. I don't know, I guess you could argue the other way as well. Archers are definitely easier, but Gits have been able to pull off some ridiculous shit that I had no right to in the past. Yeah, no, Gits are a good unit, but archers are just lazy basically. I guess they're just easier. Also, like in my main army, like I said, I didn't really make a conscious decision. It was just in my main army, like I had the Bull Centaur Taurox and also the bunch of heroes. So I just thought I'll just use them to do most of the like heavy lifting, and then I didn't really need the sneaky gits. I just wanted was some archers to support. If I could kill this unit before the rest of that shit gets over here, that would be really good.
Lock the Dwarfs! Shadow gates!
Bryn Hohen Gal! Gott!
Hobgoblin Akasas! Waddle over there! Tash Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin Akasas! Hobgoblin Nullenstockergan! Hobgoblin Akasas! We serve!
Zishodau! Zarazatadrasha! Hey!
Oh, what the fuck? I thought that... Yeah, sorry.
Terrier to slough, Dreg! Lock the Dratsha!
Yeah, I guess just then they would have probably wrecked those guys more than the archers are. I know, I might save that. Did we take out this tower or what? Slowly getting these fuckers down. I should have stayed back and shot this guy. If I can get a couple of pistol shots in there, that'll do good damage.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Druggy boys! Hobgoblin attack! Hobgoblin attack!
What's that?
Hobgoblin Akasas! Boys on it!
We get this tower. Oh, he took the tower down pretty fast.
Syria to slough drink?
I could get these guys to come in and eat some spell damage before we get sort of surrounded. That'd be nice.
What's up? Seven kids. Look at Russia. Hardkobler Akashas.
Oi! Trainers!
There at the slaughtering. Scrund, boys. Scrund, boys. Kazakh Monga Udiit.
Oh shit.
Grotax hub.
This is not good.
Warhammer! Sakton Sepu! Asot Karaz! Dak Der!
Shoot him with a pistol. Let's go. Let's go.
Hobgoblin
I can drill this piece of shit. Don't shoot those fucking... Oh no, he's gonna move. It's too late. They wasted their shots. Oh no, we got him, we got him, we got him. Oof. Alright, we took out one. I don't know if that's gonna be enough to do the job, but maybe. How's the ammo going? Yeah, it's going okay. Some terror. Terror? Terror. No, that'll do whatever. So far, so good. I was hoping that was gonna just kind of rout them, but apparently it didn't work. We're starting to get low on ammo. We've still got a good amount of magic left. Now I think this is looking pretty good. Arrows are just better. Their archers are just better. Their arrows are on fire, thus look cooler. That's right. Terror out, terror out. Nope, a bit more. No, he's taking too much damage. Alright, that'll do. Alright, got him.
Wanrag! Udon! Drajlev!
Oh, fuck.
Stuck! Hobgoblin Akasas! Greet him!
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so they can kind of take a hit, these guys, I reckon. They're not too bad. They're, I don't know. I feel like they're, man, I don't know. I'm not sure if they're actually more durable than human archers or if it's just like I don't care about them as much. There we go. Relatively easy. How strong are the Chaos Dwarfs? How are Chaos Dwarfs treating me? Hey, Ungram. Yeah, they're good. Really, I'm enjoying my Chaos Dwarf campaign. Attached to hobgoblins? Are you even a true Daoiza? I know. Is this a quote? Hey Val, how you going? Thanks for the super chat, man. Val just did a huge £20 super chat. I'll have to do this.
You know what they say, Taka? Lucky at dice, unlucky at getting back to your own tent without having a nasty accident.
Gorda's backstabber at a game of dice to Taka, another hobgoblin. Nice.
Lucky at dice, but unlucky at getting back to your own tent without having a nasty accident.
Indeed, indeed. Wise words. Gorda's the philosopher. There you go, Baal. I don't know. Do we actually have do we have a Baal in this campaign? Maybe we need a Baal. Well, that sack looks pretty nice. Might take that sack. Yeah, I might take that sack. We can always cheese the movement if we need to.
Χάσω Gorndok, Gromadrazul, Avsepuzan, Suminu, Abdanuan, Ardugalzan, Tabarak.
Yeah, some of these hobgoblins were transferred from this unit, so they have no movement left. But
Awanrag.
oh, I thought we had still have. Oh no, he didn't have much movement either, actually. So that's all right.
Pergramus, Italum, Draj Tabaraku, Dakdrath, Dot, Godakrum.
Yeah, we'll just do a bit of a movement cheese here. Don't know the good fires. Metal. Boastful, yeah. I'll just take the hubristic, I guess, is alright. Actually, I want to level up this thirstful. It's pretty low level. Goblin Mercy, Nurgle Minion, Ash, and Skaven Legend. Are those our specialties at in doing voices? Just finished work? Oh, nice. Kicking back. Yeah, I kind of want to build this everywhere. The extra movement range is kind of cool. Minus 20% on that one. 20% on that one. Yeah, so this one's losing slaves at the highest rate. So I'll grab 200 out of there and lock him in here. Alright, we're doing a pretty good job at dismantling Itza at a rapid pace. Yeah, we'll just actually we'll grab another 100. Which one was it? That one.
Makazia Thaumansi.
All right. If these hobgoblin if these sneaky gits don't pull through, We're blaming you. Because it's all on you. Yes, I don't really want to take my main army up there because I feel like we don't really need it, but otherwise all we've got is just, we haven't really got enough stuff. Whoa, that's weird. It's got a very weird error. It says not enough memory to open up this page. I wonder if I've got a problem with my RAM or something. I've had a few crashes lately, like with the game just like seizing up, like with Bannerlord and stuff. And yeah, I just got a weird thing where one of the pages just crashed and then said not enough memory to open this page. I wonder if this means my RAM or my hard or my solid state drives are dying or something. I think you can do like a memory check on your RAM and get it, and if there's like bad sectors, it'll like mark them and like not use them anymore or something like that. I feel like I remember something like that. Yeah, is there something you can do like a RAM check thing where you can get your RAM to like, you know, isolate the bad sectors or some shit? Or maybe I'm thinking of, oh no, maybe I'm thinking of solid state drives. I could probably pull out one of my RAM sticks, but you won't really know which one because it happens every now and again. Just download more RAM, yeah. Classic. Alright, what I might do is, what's this Blood Swamps? Blood Swamps is tier 3. No, it's tier 2, sorry.
Zishorm! Khasutanat! A Kazakh! Astragos Julahu! Move him!
Alright, how about if we send Shadowforge? Shadowforge will be like the main lord.
Sibatu ta flag. Waddle. Tumlet. Grungnazo zagas.
Alright, whatever.
Rick. Conclava grimerzu. Fahashut. Rakubeluta angron. Kunas una gorma nuntu. Takunkaru. Doomskarki.
I'll take all of the hobgobs out, and we'll take Gordas. It's going to weaken our main army a little bit, but that's all right.
Daktael Gramus. Jar Unkuz. Teri. Utan Ula Ardugal. Subjugatas. Tag Tatumleth. Dakuasta Elgramus.
Honestly, yeah, I'm pretty broke, man. I can try. Yeah, I mean, if I can try and not spend any money, then that would be. Anyway, let's not talk about that. As long as it doesn't crash during the stream, then it's fine. That's my strategy.
Afan Ardugal.
Alright, we'll sack it with this guy. And then we'll we'll respec this guy out so that when Marcus Wolfhart comes back, we can hopefully farm his trait on this guy. And we'll try to I'll try and keep, I think he'll be out too long. I think Marcus will come back before this guy's ready, but after that we'll try and time it so that we can always have one of our good lords ready to get the trait every time Marcus comes back up. And then we'll do the same thing with Yuan Bo, so we can get, hopefully get like at least 3 or 4 of our main lords with Yuan Bo and Marcus Wolfhart's traits. Don't really need Marcus Wolfhart's traits on Astrogoth, luckily, because he's not really as much of a large target for getting shot as the other lords are, and also he's going to be having a Bull Centaur army primarily, so he doesn't really need the extra missile damage. But I'd still like to get it on him as well if we could.
Solfeo! One lag! Hasod Anongo!
Yeah, I feel like there's some kind of like ram doctor or some shit that you can do. Maybe I'll have a try of that later on, see if I can give it a bit of a repair. Ram Doctor is some Kaz Dwarf dude with a ram's head skull helmet. Nice.
Minu? Action! Stop!
So we probably don't even need to be back that far.
Zulu da Shah! Rasgadana! Veilmancy! Soros and Clues! Almancy! Oras Adonis! Flares! Grumalafren! Asumorangaslok! Asutara! Arukulen!
So much artillery. Smashed. Right, cool. We've got any healing potions? Yeah. It's good. Right, no captives in this one, unfortunately, so just let that go. And yeah, so I'm going to sack this.
Unbekun, Gorndok, Astrakoth, Jurahu.
Then we'll
Tag Tatumleth.
occupy as a factory. Do you know how much RAM you have? Yeah, 32 or 64, can't remember now. I think I can check, but yeah. Why do you ask?
Easy do. Hutmakers better.
60, yeah, just 64 RAM. 64 bits. No, it's not that I don't have enough RAM. It's that one of my RAM sticks is dying. I think.
Dalabanu. Anfa Agrimazu.
So yeah, the solution might be just to pull out one of the sticks and just run one stick. But I don't know. Shall see how we go. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I don't think it'll be a shortage of RAM unless it... well, actually, it could have been like... Maybe it's some sort of like weird memory leak or something like that that was making me use heaps of RAM, but I don't think so, because that... I mean, that seems unlikely.
Awanrag.
Possible, though, I guess.
Strom. Awanrag. Ardugalta.
Okay, so the plan is... Shadowforge Iron Spell is going to be the leader of this commando team to go and liberate Awakening, which I was going to give back to them, but then in order to become friends with them. Oh shit! That fucked up plan. Excuse my French. All right, new plan. Restarting should clear RAM. Some items can get held up beyond its intended amount, but it sounds more like a cache issue with the RAM, but without info, I can't say. But yeah, well, I have been having some problems, and so I actually restarted my computer just before I started the stream, just to, you know, hopefully stop any problems like that. But yeah. Right. Well,
Tagrungron Apgru.
we'll raise another lord up here. And we'll respec out Centurak so that he's ready to get Marcus Warpart's trait. Probably not this time, but maybe next time. Yeah, no, I'm just letting leave that there. See, it's sort of, yeah. See, I could have raised, because I knew like eventually this is going to be a factory, right? But it's I'm torn because it's like I could just I could build an outpost there and then put a gold building in it, simple, low cost, low investment, and then I'm getting 100 gold a turn, right? Whereas if I do it as a factory, I'm not actually going to do anything with it because I'm not ready to invest in it right now. So it's just going to sit there kind of fallow. But then it's like if I can use Windows memory diagnostic tool to test after the stream. Okay, thanks a lot, Cygnus. I'll make a note of that. I'll put it on my to-do list. Yeah, so it's basically just gonna lie fallow there for a while, but that's okay. I was thinking about using it because thanks, Cygnus, appreciate it. So yeah, we'll just keep that there. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, there's a fair bit of stuff here. We're gonna have to deal with it. Nothing much we can do about it. I wouldn't mind trying to get in bed with Skrulk though. Have we met Pestilence yet? If we can make an alliance with Pestilence and the no, we haven't met him yet. Should we just declare? I mean, I feel like declaring war in every direction is kind of like the Chaos Dwarfs thing, because they don't get any supply lines. They've got cheap armies. You can just keep duplicating their shit more and more, and you know it doesn't really matter. You know, like you just make more money. Can we beat this? The question is, can we beat that army with this army? Plus this guy. I feel like the answer is maybe.
I strongly suggest.
Strength rank 14. He's no joke though. He's a serious power here. Oh, fuck, I don't know. There's another stack in here as well. 20 stack. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a bad idea.
Have you any unusual creatures for me?
Yeah, I think we're already in a two-front war. Well, we're about to be in a two-front war because we're going to go to war with Yuan Bo. And this is not too bad, I feel like, because I don't feel too vulnerable. I mean, if I controlled that, I'd feel better because then he'd have to come through that. But even if I just control this, he kind of has to come through this before he can get to any of my heartlands. So I'm not too bothered about it. And that sort of that frees us up to get back up and deal with these guys. Oh yeah, is it time for us to betray? Is it time for us to betray? What's his name yet?
Grimas da barartu! Dumskarki! Listrokogai diswas!
1, 2, 3. Actually, one more would be good here. We've got an overseer. Oh, we've got him. So we just need another. We need more. What are these fuckers? Vengeful, selfish. Yeah. Gross. And chance to
Actually,
actually, chance of stealing a magic item could be good, because if we're sack farming a legendary lord, then successing their lord, and their main lord's got a magic item. If this guy's got extra 20% chance of stealing a magic item, we just keep like initiating with him until we steal it. That could be kind of cool. Excuse me. All right, Jordan Mars has got to do his thing. Oh, you know what we could do, which might screw him over extra good? We just sell Blizzard Peak. Yeah, if I sell Blizzard Peak to him, then he'll have no armies. He'll get wrecked more. Banner of Flame, War Banner. Nice. Alright, nice. So it's even more efficient now.
Easy do. Hut makas better. I have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
Oh yeah, I can't trade because... Yeah, I can't trade because they, can't trade because it's their capital. Okay. We don't really need those Chaos Warriors anymore, do we? Where are they? They're in this army. This army... No, they don't need them. We're going to lose him once he dies anyway, so we're going to keep him for another few turns at most. So we'll we'll betray them. So nice. Kolek is always so energized. I'll have to bathe in lightning myself. Yeah, he's got his health regime. All right, cool. Let's see if we can We're going to try and turn this around. So this guy hates me pretty bad, -88, but we can turn this around. I'm just going to check if we can... Yeah, so we're not going to take any penalty for breaking those agreements.
Nagon, I shall leave you as a maimed corpse. Now, about your machines.
73. That's better.
Great aid.
69. Let's try and get him into a war with somebody. He's not really digging it though. Maybe I could try and get an alliance with his so he's friendly with Woz
corpse.
and I want to be friendly with them as well, so we could get some more allied recruitment from them, which we get to keep if we eventually confederate them as well, which is cool.
Ut udial grafti is dalv uzartugala ungak talar.
They don't hate me. 15,000 gold. A little bit excessive. Maybe I'll sell. Okay, maybe. How about this? Maybe we sell some wars to people, and then we try and invite Tamarkan into those wars.
What could you possibly offer me, mewling sworn? I am...
Hopefully I don't end up regretting that. 65, yeah, he's pretty far away. He's only got 2 regions. Hopefully that won't come back to bite me. Puppets of Misrule?
You have knowledge to share, fool.
Oh, beautiful. So now we get to be at war with,
The contract is signed.
get to be at war with, what's his name? With Zatan's enemy without having to get him involved. Patheek, we could go to war with.
You are either brave or a fool. I think the latter.
Good to be allies with those guys, actually, because then we could get more Chaos Warriors again. I might take the trade agreement, see if we can start building, slowly start building a relationship with those
The
guys.
Sisters of Twilight.
Wood Elves. I might go to war with the Fecundites, just so that I can actually peace out with them again and eventually try and make an alliance with them. Because again, they're Chaos Warriors, so we can get nice allied recruitment through them. Alithanar is really far away. Surely we'll never run into him.
How vexing. Your sycophantic overtures and...
These guys seem pretty good. They're going ham on everybody. I might sell a war
Treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
versus Wissenland, and the hope that Wissenland isn't like rank 1, rank 30. They're pretty strong and they're reasonably close, but they've got to come through Vlad to get us. So they only got 6 settlements. Yeah, hopefully they'll lose that.
My undying legions are...
The performance will start when I say.
We can later on go through the portals to go and randomly attack these different factions as well, which should be cool. Tyrion or Ilario? Both?
require a law. If you bless, now you have a court.
Screw it. I'm kind of excited. I'm just going to declare war on a few of these tough factions, just because it'd be kind of fun if Tyrion or Ilario tried to invade us in a newfound fortress. Alright, cool. And then, yeah, if we can try and get either... Tyrion is kind of close to LUSTRIA. Yeah, I know. He is. He's probably going to sail over and fucking jihad on me. But, I mean, we might be able to peace out with him again. Oh, cool. Fecundites want to peace out straight away. If I just wait, if I wait one turn, we should be able to peace out with them. What about Tyrion? Does he hate my guts? Whoa, Tyrion's minus 130 already. Oh, because I've got war with all of his allies. Oh, minus 100 just innately. Yeah, I mean, he would have declared war on me eventually anyway, but now he knows where I am. Alright, well that might spice things up again in a few turns. Oh yeah, so the point was to try to get Tamarkan to go to war with somebody. I don't think he's going to take the bait though, because he doesn't really like us. I mean, maybe Zatan. Now they're already at war with somebody. Oh, that's doable. Okay, so let's try Tamarkan. I just basically need Tamarkan to not declare war on me the instant that he kills Kolek, because yeah, if he doesn't, if he kills Kolek and then doesn't declare war on me straight away, then I'll have a turn to try and region trade with him. But if he kills Kolek straight away and then just declares war on me like immediately, then we'll be kind of screwed.
I shall leave you as a maimed corpse.
How much is he going to go down to? 69. How much is a large gift?
Once my host defeats you, I may sample your skin.
The thing is, I don't want to... Hey, Abbott. Hey, Atavis. How you going, buddy? Never mind, it's just you. Oh, it's just you. It's you raiding me by yourself. That's cool. Yeah, I think I'm just going to hope that he doesn't declare war on me. I mean, worst case scenario, we lose our sack city. And we maybe lose some of these guys. Not like the end of the world. Samai Thrallmaker. Going through the looking glass into Lustria. And I just wanted to see, have we got no tier 2 factories, have we? Or tier 2? Yeah, I kind of would like to make this, I think this our little capital. Like, this is sort of going to be our capital as well. But this one's probably the more important one to upgrade. Is Obedient Mutant province-wide, or is it just... local province, yeah, cool. So just pop this on Obedient Mutant, and then it makes all -1 turn construction for all this. So I can put that up. What are those rifts? This is the Chaos Dwarf endgame. So if you want to teleport around all over the world, just put the Chaos Dwarf endgame on to early as possible, turn 10 to 20, and just reduce the difficulty down to like 25% difficulty if you want. And you can also turn on diplomacy with endgame factions. So then basically you just get it to spawn as fast as possible, puts these portals everywhere that allow you to like teleport around the world to all different places. And then as soon as it spawns, you just peace out with them, and you can just use the teleporters basically for free. So yeah, it's kind of fun. Fun little method of alternate gameplay. Did I do all the fights that we were supposed to do? I think I did. I'm sorry, I'm busting at the toilet, so I'm just trying to like make sure I do everything right before I end turn. You're probably gonna get a we're going to get attacked here, but hopefully our ambush will go off. Go to the toilet. Yeah, no, I need to go to the toilet. God, I'm busting. Any end turn for it? I know, but I'm trying to like, I don't want you guys to just sit here like with nothing to watch, so I'm trying to like What does Astrogoth want to do now? Oh, I want this bound spell because I feel like a bound spell is cool, but it's just such a shit spell. It's like, I don't even want to use it half the time, you know what I mean? Put some Twitch ads on. Yeah, I'll put some ads on while I go to the toilet. Yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, I don't remember. I don't know if I figured out how to actually put the ads on. Yeah, I don't even know how to do the ads. Like you'd think there'd be like a big button, like insert ad or something. And there probably is, I just don't know what it looks like. What are these buttons? Manage, no. Oh, 60-second ad. Oh, okay, cool. It is, it's a big button. Yeah, cool. All right, any bound spell happen? Yeah, I mean, it is still, it's better than nothing, but it's like, not like that much better than nothing. Just a really shitty spell. Like, because it's not an overcast version as well, so it's just like the crappiest version. It'd be good to get some red line happening. Yeah, let's start getting our red line going for our bull centaurs. Alright, now hopefully this guy's gonna walk into this ambush thinking that he's just gonna attack these guys and get absolutely wrecked. Let's see if that happens. And we'll pop a Twitch ad for the Twitch people. Sorry guys, that was big. That was a big one. Yeah, I put on some Twitch ads and some YouTube ads while I went to the toilet, so hopefully that was not too much of an inconvenience, and now hopefully you won't have any ads for a while. I think that's how it works basically. If I put an ad in manually, then you don't get any ads for like 20 minutes or however long. Alright, our ambush worked perfectly. And now we've got 3 armies to do the ambush with. Yeah, ambushes are your bread and butter with Chaos Dwarfs because you don't get you still get a significant amount of slaves when you do a siege battle, but it's not based on your captives. When you fight an open field battle, you get 1 slave for every 2 captives that you take in battle, so you can get thousands of captives in a single battle sometimes. But this battle is bad for us because there's all these large single entities that are not going to give us many slaves. There's only there's some cavalry that's only small numbers, only 48, and they're hard to catch because they're cavalry, right? There's only really these 3 solid units. Actually, 5, 5.5, 6.5, another half, 7. Basically about 7 units of proper infantry that we can potentially capture. But if we can kill their lord and some of these big ones and lower their morale and then run down all of their other shit, then that'll be pretty good. Yeah, ambushes are always awkward as well because you need almost all of your army strength to be in the main army that's ambushing, like the ambush army, and you need them to hit the ambush army first. Yeah, I forgot these guys were all busted and shit as well. Yeah, I don't know, this could be rough. We might just have to, yeah, we might not be able to. Actually, you know what would be good? If we don't wipe them out here, then they force march back. Oh, no. I don't think we're in range. If we could have gotten to force march back next to the settlement so that we could pull out the settlement garrison, in a future battle, that would be really cool. But, yeah, we're not going to get that. Maybe there's a little bit of a height advantage here, so maybe we'll set up here.
Hobgoblin nu Livstria! Hobgoblin Akazas! Yeah! Hobgoblin! White son!
All right. Proxy or ancients or anti-infantry. Yeah. Cool.
What rag stuck? Astragort Sulahu! Ta Wattlebarek Rundi! Ta Kaza! Magrund is
Okay, he's dead. Now, fucking die, prick. Okay, and then we want to drop these guys. So we'll try and recharge them. We get him? Yeah, we got it. Alright, cool. We want to drop these guys. We don't have a rare run. No, we're not going to get him. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we're going to route these guys. There we go, routed them. Kill them. Now, come back and kill these fuckers.
Hobgoblin Akazas! The best kids! Lazo stuck!
Okay, we need some fire up here. Alright, we need one of these guys to hunt them down. We need one of these other ones to route. Hump them. Yeah, we're gonna kill a lot more of them than we are gonna route, unfortunately, but that's the way it goes.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Aduring! Tagrat Suru Cows!
Gonna get these captives.
Drinking sauce! Faudi Hasut! Mima us udial! Gas! Giskat! Firas! We dak ei! Hobgoblin attack! Axu und stock!
If we kill the more of these guys, the more of these big boys that we kill, the more more slaves we'll get from the initial instant gold value part of it. But the big slaves is from the captives. Biggest battle is after the battle. Yeah, the biggest battle is after the battle when you try and capture all the slaves. That's right. I can't do that. You got him? Oh, we got him. Slow them down. See if any of you guys can catch them. Pull that fucker. Yeah, we let some of the infantry got away, but not much we can do about it, really. Alright, we killed him. Alright, let's go after these guys. Right, summon. Try and block these guys off. So it doesn't do anything. Alright. Your work here is done. Yeah, there's last one dude. It's of all ultimate importance. There we go. Alright, yeah, I don't think we're gonna get much out of that, but I don't know. We can get like 400 or 500 slaves, maybe. Probably not that. Probably won't get that much, but I'd be happy with a few hundred if we could grab some. No, I don't think they. I'm not sure, but I don't think they do. I don't think they do. No, they don't. Well, I just defeated. I already defeated the end game, and they didn't disappear. I didn't destroy the end game faction though. Maybe if I killed the entire faction, then maybe they'd disappear. But I don't think so. But I'm not 100% sure. Oh, 769. That was a good chunk. Good chunk of slaves. Replenishment's not bad too, but we're not going to take it. Oh, beautiful. These guys are in force march as well. So now we can gobble them up as well for more slaves.
Conclave esorak us. Dana krukni ut.
Crisis objective is to hold the race capital. The crisis objective is to take all 3 of the race capitals, either by yourself or through your allies. So I just allied with them and just instantly won it. Alright, Tamakan just took their faction capital. Oh, they're destroyed. Okay. Okay, I think we might be alright. I'll come back to this in a sec, but this is good. Got some more slaves to be captured there. Yeah, we can pull the other army in as well, so we can kill them all. That'll be good. But meanwhile, let's back at the ranch here. So Tamakan's our new neighbor. Our old ally's gone. He hasn't built anything there yet, so Ice Spewer should be empty.
I should callous at the coming ruin.
$97 to 58. Yeah, he's getting there. Alright, how about if I just trade him straight up, just trade Blizzard Peak? The only problem with this is we lose a region that we could be sacrificing. Oh, he only wants to give me fuck all for it. $8.1k. Oh, I got that error again. Not enough memory to open this page. Out of memory. Let's check my task manager. The memory, only 54% of memory has been used, but I've got this thing saying that I'm out of memory. Yeah, I got this message. Not enough memory to open this page. Try closing other pages. Blah blah blah. Or maybe is that like some weird Chrome thing saying like Chrome's not got enough memory to assign to it or something. I don't know. I feel like it probably means one of my RAM sticks is dying. But yeah. Anyway, that was the message. If anyone was wondering about it. I'm not actually out of memory though, because like I've got heaps of memory. And I can just refresh the page and it comes back, no problem. But yeah, it's just if I suddenly just drop out, it's probably because my computer crashed, or because because my memory fucking died or something. All right, I really want to be friends with Tamakan to replace my old friendship. Maybe it's just Chrome getting dementia. Yeah, maybe. I really liked having these two regions here. Right, what about it? Can I just pay him? Straight up pay him? For a non-aggression pack? No, can't afford it. Yeah, I pretty much have to trade him Gorge of Rock for non-aggression pact. But if I trade him Gorge of Rock, I'm worried because he'll be bordering onto our allies. He might go to war with them. I don't understand why he doesn't want Blizzard Peak. Like, Blizzard Peak's prime real estate. It's got salt. Yeah, no, for some reason he doesn't value salt. I don't know why. I'll destroy that and build a barracks there.
Dare to see my true form.
Alright, I'll sell him. Fuck, just go to war with somebody, dickhead. Who can we get to war with? Alright, let's find someone I can go to war with. If we just keep him from, if we can just stop him from being at war with us, just for a couple of turns. Oh yeah, if I get him to join the war against Itza, he'll like me more because I'm doing lots of carnage on Itza. Or even better. Oh no, that's no good. Yeah, I feel like Itza is the go. But if he takes the 5.9k and then he just attacks me anyway, I'm gonna be pretty pissed off. It's not gonna be great.
Grandfather Nurgle.
Alright, they're heading towards good relations now. See, I don't want to. I'd be if I could give him a bunch of gifts, then I'd be guaranteed that it would make him friendly with me. I'd be happy to do it because I want to invest in this relationship. You know what I mean? I want to be buddies with him. But if he's gonna just immediately fucking kill me and take all my shit, then what I could do is just get rid of the Sac City. That could be an option.
None may direct my recipes.
Yeah, actually, yeah. If I stop the Sac Citying, we can set up some new Sac Cities in Lustria. It's not super big deal. And then we'll what do we call it? And then we'll sell this to him. That'll work. Alright, solved. And that way we still get to keep our stuff. Alright, well, Sac City is gone. Alas. Okay, now we can just well this. Actually, I'll see how it goes. So we're gonna give him Ice Spewer in exchange for Saber Mountain. Plus we want a military alliance. Or I could. $15K. Wait, let's just we'll just sacrifice all of our stuff. I might go for influence this time. Fuck, one short. That's annoying. That's right. And then which one's Blizzard? What's this one? Path to the East. Oh wait, we just need to give the Obedient Mutant to one of these guys, then it'll only take 2 turns instead of 3.
Demnin Makas.
Alright, how do you think of that?
Foolish to meet with one such as me.
Oh, wrong settlement. I was like, what? That's right. There we go. 17,000. Okay, cool. So we can get 17,000 plus Defensive Alliance. Plus we could probably get him to declare war on some more of our enemies. Maybe someone close by. That way... No. See who Zatan's at war with. Can we get another war with Zatan, maybe? Zatan's not at war with anybody. Northern provinces, western provinces, Snickage. Snickage could be a good war to have. Alright, let's declare war on Snickage.
Executed in your own sacrificial furnace. A deal.
And then we'll try to get Zatan to get over with Snickage as well. He's almost down with it. Alright, and then we'll get Tamakan to go over with Snickage as well. And that way we'll have that way I think hopefully he'll turn away and he won't go to war with me or my allies.
Foolish to meet with one such as me.
Well, I could actually take the challenging stone from him. Which is this tower over here. That'd be interesting, and then we could trade it to these guys. But nah, we don't really need it. We'll just take Gorge of Rock. I might be greedy. I mean, we'll just take Ice Spewer. He's not into that. It's alright. I think we'll be okay because
a wise decision.
He's in a defensive alliance with me now, so I feel like he's unlikely to declare war on my ally unless he joins the war. What does assault do again? Resource, blah blah. I mean, we could sell one more of these to him.
A fine host body you are, if I were inclined.
Right, I might just keep it there then. Yeah, Ice Spear we'll just convert it to an outpost and build money there. And yeah, Gorge of Rock, same thing, just can build money. All right, cool, solved. So, yeah, so our home front's pretty safe now. We've got a couple of places to sacrifice slaves in Uzkalak, Ice Spewer, and Gorge of Rock. So that's three different places. So that gives us like 4.5k worth of sacrifice per turn. We've just got Uzkalak, but it's sort of surrounded by these guys. So we're not going to get attacked. I was thinking what we could do as well if we get an opportunity, if this looks like it's going to get weakened, like if this guy's going to go down or whatever, we could just make a 4-lord army with a few hobgoblins, take this, and then we could sell that to these to the overlords of Zarduk, and then they might hopefully get them to expand out that way as well, and then we'll just have our little like outpost in the middle of their stuff, completely surrounded by their stuff. Alright, I just popped this, rush this as well, so we can get the armaments going. So we had like plus 10 armaments the whole time until now, and now all of a sudden we're getting like 300 and something. So our armament production just jumped up a bit. So unplug, yeah, rush this one as well, and we'll build this bad boy. Give this guy back. Give this guy back to the obedient mutant, so we can shave a turn off this. And that way we can raise some new heroes. Callus, income from post-battle loot, sacking settlements, labor gain for post-battle loot. That's all pretty good stuff. I'll tell you this one, income post-battle loot 10%. This one's like income post-battle loot 5% plus all this other stuff. I don't know. I might just slowly farm. In case we can get a better trait. Okay, let's get some more slaves. Actually, we're going to get more territory. So this is... That's different. That's a different territory. I don't reckon we'll be able to make it there in one turn, but... Oh, maybe this guy. No. Well, let's see if we can get some more slaves here anyway. Might just temporarily turn off all the ones with high slaves. Yeah, just make sure we're in slow mode. I'm gonna get Shadowforge to initiate so we can get the XP on him. Okay, so just moving him out of the way so we can shuttle up these guys without wasting any movement. Alright, everyone's in now, I think.
Asumor Angas Lock Dalapdanu Darum.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of infantry there. So we can try and get a fair bit of slaves. We've got 4 lords, so we get a big multiplier on it. Should be good. Where were you coming from, Atavis? Were you coming from another stream, or were you just joking? I haven't actually used Death Mages this time. The video, I made a video a while ago called how to get hundreds of captives in a battle, sort of basically focusing on how to get lots of slaves for Chaos Dwarfs. And yeah, one of the things I did was stack like spells, stack leadership debuffing spells to make them break. But I haven't really actually, I've recruited a lot of death mages, but for that reason, but I haven't actually used them. I haven't cast Doom of Darkness a single time yet. Remember that video? Yeah, nice. Hopefully, those of you who saw it, it greatly improved your experience with Chaos Dwarfs and with, you know, Dark Elves and any other, well, any faction that uses casualties really uses captives. It's pretty much all of them.
Gott!
Sneaky hits are okay at running people down as well because they got pretty good foot speed. Turn their fire wheel off. No flyers, do we? No. If we could shoot that guy out of the sky, that'd be pretty good. Try and kill these heroes. Don't not until they break. Terror at them. Keep shooting a few missiles. Still at 96 entities there. Terror out. There we go. Right. Kill them. Kill that look. Terror out that. Try and kill them.
Attack runs, boys! Hobgoblin nearly stuck again.
One of them can melee that.
Dumb left players these ways.
Go in here. Get a burning head through there to try and break them, but hopefully not kill too many of them. Kill that. Kill that. Try and break that. This should be breaking infantry. Kill the infantry for kill them for captives. Alright, we got some stuff in there we need to. Oh, we got some infantry here. You just wait there, don't shoot anything. You guys wait there, don't shoot anything. Alright, here we go, routed, kill them. There's routed there. This is still not really happening. Oh, bomb. Kill them. Yep, kill him. Wait for it. There it is. Boom. Yeah, I think we did pretty well there. A lot of captives, I'd say. Pretty good amount for what we got. So basically what I was trying to do is just break the units, and then as soon as they, but don't kill, try not to kill any, as few as possible until after they break, and then as soon as they break, try and kill all of them as fast as you can. That's pretty much the goal when you're trying to get captives. Try and kill that Lord so we can get you some instant. Try and get some instant captives from him. Alright, you guys can take them. And you guys can try to get them, but that will get them. I'm gonna kill that Lord for some instant post-bow loot. Do we? Get the slaves! Get them! Alright, I think we got nearly about as many as we're gonna get. Yeah, we're gonna catch them. Alright, cool. All right, that was I think that was a pretty lucrative battle in terms of the amount of captives gained. So yeah, so there was some valuable units. So I reckon we should be at a good amount of gold and like instant post-battle slaves, and then we should get a good amount of captives, which will convert into even more as well. Hey Ninja Jim, how you going, buddy? Ninja Grim, my Bannerlord son, has you know, grown up a little bit. I think he's like 5 now. All right, so yeah, so we got like 2,000 gold. That's and the 249 labor. So I think that's based on, like, you know, the value of this army, these armies basically, and having these 2 lords and this extra hero. If depending on how high level they are, that helps a lot with that. But then but this one is just half of that number. Whatever, how many captives you get, 50% of that is labor. This can usually, I think this caps out at 500, but this one doesn't cap out. Now the reason I was so careful with the movement was because I was hoping by some fantasy that we'd be able to make it to the awakening, but yeah, no, that was never really going to happen, was it? It was a pipe dream. Maybe you'll make it to wield the weapon. Maybe. I'm kind of feeling like playing the campaign for ages, but I feel like I need to like I need to like do something different about the stream title, like because like if you watch the different episodes, each episode I've been kind of like developing and doing different, changing what I'm doing and stuff. But I feel like if you watch like episode 1 or 2 and it was like a lot of smithing, you would think that it's just going to be lots more smithing, you know? So like because it's got the same stream title and the same kind of thumbnail and shit. But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like I need to be more creative with the thumbnails and stuff. But at the same time, it's like it's just kind of like an extra thing I do after my main stream. So I don't really want to be like, you know, fucking around with it too much.
Gondok. Subjugatas. Achrek. Abgrundi. Got Christas Wanas.
Smithing is cool. All Bannerlord streams are about smithing. Yeah, true. I've done plenty of smithing though, so I don't really need to do that much at the moment. What I'm doing at the moment is leveling up leadership. I figured out that you can like create, if you create an army, which is like so what you do is you get 2 of your companions. And well, what I've been doing is I get 2 of my companions, I make them into a party leader, give them their own party, and then I give them a complete cavalry troop. So I give them like 70 cavalry each. So then I've only got like, I just got my companions, like 10 guys, but then I've got two other parties attached to me in an army. So we're like one unit that moves around together, and they've got like 70 cav in each one. Because they're completely cav, they're still fast. So even though you're in an army which is sort of slower, because you're completely cavalry, is still faster. So you can still like hunt down bandit parties and shit if you want. But the good thing about that, and you can still just go around and do tournaments and like whatever, and just you know, do whatever you would normally do with a small party. But you can but you get like a few points of leadership every day just from walking around leading an army. So yeah, so basically that's my new thing now. I'm just like grinding leadership by just having an army like all the time. It's pretty cool, and you can just spend influence, and you can also just get other lords to join your army as well. Like you just meet a lord, you're like, cool, join my army, and you just keep going and collecting more and more lords, and then you get more. I think you get more leadership per day the more that you have, which is kind of cool.
Easy Idu und Makas Betas. Anad. Und Doc! Ando! Domitage! Urkalskublo! Arduchai! Asumor Angas! Lock!
Yeah, so we're just having like a full hobgoblin army here. This guy's got siege attacker because he's got the he's riding a bull. He has the bull. Piercing bolts would be good actually. How much magic's he got? Oh yeah, I'll just give him piercing bolts. And yeah, he's gonna have Gordas with him, so they're gonna be like a full gobbo army. The more gobbos you can have, the more value you get out of Gordas. Like basically, I feel like. So this is like the most gobbos we can have, and still have a lord as a spellcaster. The only thing you could do is have a hero spellcaster, and you could have a an overseer lord, and that way it'd be cheap. The armor would be cheaper, but I'm not too worried about money at the moment, so. You know, it's fine. Alright, so he's going to take that. Then I guess we get down and get after these other things. Should I just come through the water maybe? Pirate life for Astrioth.
Waddle. Da Urgarm
Then we'll be able to take that next turn. Having both of these guys with Guardian maybe would have been better, but it is what it is. Actually, this could be cool if we go like Crushing Charge and then we go Firing Drills, which we'll use for our guns and stuff. But then later on we could also get some Hobgoblin Raiders to help us chase down Routers. So yeah, I think if we recruit another Lord here, he might be able to force march in to assist us. Oh, we got +1 recruit rank now too. So Steven's in force march. Yeah, I reckon he'll be able to join in.
Gromadrazul or Anak Dum Thaumansi Dralstrom Tagrungron Apgru.
Dropping armor for up to 9,999 XP is new to it. Yeah, the cap is whatever your, so you can only level up troops once. You can only level them up one time, you know, before they lose any extra XP. Like if you've got like 20 guys and you've got enough XP to upgrade all 20 of those guys to the next level, you can't get any more XP. So that's why it was capped at 999 or whatever. It was because that was how much XP it would take to level up every single troop that I had in my army up to one level. So yeah, so if I had had a bigger army, I would have been able to dump more armor into them.
Thaumansia Nunku Gorndok Dumleth Ardugaltok Gandork Dromadrazul Dak Drath Got Taida Akrak Khasut Au Anoth.
Makes it so much easier to level up. Yeah, if you're willing to do the infinite money thing with your blacksmith thing. It costs, because it cost like 80,000 gold just to level up a bunch of troops to one level, so it was not very efficient in terms of money. But if you don't care about that, then it's fine. All right, we need. I think it's time for us to actually start doing some materials. Oh yeah, actually, while we're here, I was kind of wanting these guys to take this so that we could make it into a sack city, but they don't seem keen.
No way.
Alright, we've got Marcus Wolfhard here. Actually, let's just do that before we do. So I think none of these guys have got his trait yet. Yeah, this guy's a pretty good candidate, I think. There's no one else. Yeah, there's no one else higher rank that we could yeah, no, he's good.
Thaumancia nuntu. Thaumancia nuntu. Draj da baraku. Avsepuzan suminu. Ardugalzan tabarag. Afan Azkal.
You know what would be good if we could
Tak minu fezek ut.
Nice. If we could pay so we got 5 turns, so it's 29. So 1 would be 30. So 30, he'll be back on 34. Is it turn 34 he'll be back on, or turn 35? So he's out for 5 turns wounded. So this counts as 1 turn, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. And then he's back on 34. Yeah, I think that's right. He's back on 34.
Angva Grimazul.
Yeah.
Akso Ardugal. Awanrag.
So if we want anyone to pick up his trait.
Subjugitash. Angva Grimazul. Oragreg.
I think I'm just going to keep recruiting here. Because we're going to eventually need a large army. Oh shit, I could have had him. Could have got some XP just then. Does the Despised have the trait? No, the Despised does not have the trait. We could probably walk him there in that time if we don't fuck around with this trying to get a Sac City.
Doomleth. Achashut. Drarth Jarik. Gata Krum. Afan Ardugal.
Right, let's get some more slaves.
Hungra Aumbak. Ubrenurak. Isarink.
Right, we're 2 there. Get this guy in as well. And yeah, we've got plenty of infantry here, so we should be able to get a metric fuck ton of slaves out of this. Do a Bannerlord sandbox, merchant lord style. Make money by buying and selling, having caravans and workshops and stuff. Yeah, that could be cool. Or it could be cool to do a one where we you know, no blacksmithing and you just have to like live off the land or whatever. But what I kind of wanted to do is just keep playing the same campaign like forever and just keep leveling up my yeah, we could limit by not doing smithing for sure. But what I kind of wanted to do is just keep going like with the current campaign and just keep leveling up all my characters. So I just have like all these characters with like 330, you know, two-handed skill and fucking 180 hit points and stuff. Like most of my characters have already got 150 hit points now, right now. So yeah, so what I wanted to do is like focus on different stuff per episode rather than start a whole new playthrough. Just keep playing with the same playthrough, but focus on different stuff. But yeah, but I mean, I've already spent like 50 hours on the current campaign, and like, so you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to start a new campaign every day and never get anywhere. Also, I still don't really understand what the advantage of sandbox is. Like, I've got the storyline on, but I can just ignore the storyline, right? It doesn't do anything. It's just the same as sandbox, isn't it? Sandbox allows you to form a kingdom without the quest stuff. Oh, okay. But if you do sandbox, you don't get the family members, right? Yeah, I don't know, because for this particular playthrough, I'm focusing on companions. Like, my goal is just to get like the largest number of the most badass knights that I can possibly get. And so with the storyline, you get your brother who's already leveled up like really early. Then you can marry him to somebody, so you get 2 extra characters. Plus you can marry someone that's 3 extra characters. Plus your two kids, plus 2 younger siblings can grow up. You can marry one of them, so it's 3 extra characters. So, you know, so at this point you got 6 extra characters. And then you've also got, you know, your kids and everything that are coming along after that. But just purely from, well, you get married anyway, but not including your marriage, you basically get 5 extra characters just by doing the 5 extra heroes, just by doing the quest. So I think if you're doing a companions focused or companions only campaign, unless you really want to start your own kingdom. See, in my particular line, I'm specifically don't want to start my own kingdom and don't give a shit about that at all. And I want to have as many companions as possible. So it's like, yeah, for that particular playthrough, I think it's much better to not play sandbox. But yeah, thanks for explaining that. I didn't understand what the difference was. Yeah, like that sounds like a great idea for a future playthrough, Ava, but like I said, I'm not interested in starting a new playthrough right now because I've already invested like, you know, heavily into the the companions playthrough. But if I did start a new playthrough, which I might soon, the next one I want to do, I would say, would probably not be trading. If I was gonna do like no blacksmithing, I'd probably do like no blacksmithing. Kind of like, thing is, blacksmithing is really cool because it gives you like so many stat boosts as well. Like it gives you two extra stat points, and it only costs you like 5. Only costs you like 5 levels. All right, let's see if we can capture this. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to live without blacksmithing. It's so good. Yeah, I like the campaign as well. I like trying to make it a bit more of a story-based type of thing. Look at this sexy hill we've got here. Look at that height advantage. So much damage. Do a Sturgeon Raider playthrough at some point. Live by raiding other nations' caravans and peasants. Yeah, nice. That's kind of what I've been doing at the moment. Basically what I'm doing at the moment is my band is like a band of just like outlaw knights essentially, but we've signed on with Vlandia, but only so that I can just rob and kill people under the auspices of war. So basically whenever there's a war, I just go and try and profit as much as I can by just you know, killing the innocent and stuff. It's been pretty fun so far. Blacksmithing is like printing money, yeah, for sure. Well, it's also like printing experience for your characters. That's the thing that's so good about it. Like from my point of view anyway. Like you can print money, that's great. Although I'm pretty sure there's like lots of ways that you can make money. Like blacksmithing is just like just a very straightforward way of doing it. But I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other ways you can make money when it's probably not too hard. Even just fighting and selling captives and stuff, pretty sure will keep you in cash, you know. You might not be able to spend, you might not be able to drop 300,000 gold on a new suit of armor without even caring, like I do. But yeah, I'm sure you can get by without it. But yeah, the experience, being able to just level up your characters with character experience levels by just pounding out smelting is pretty cool. And also you get that free point of vigor or control and a free point of stamina when you level up your characters in blacksmithing as well, which is pretty cool. So yeah, we want to kill these pricks. Right, we're going to burn them, but we don't want to we don't want to kill them. We just want them to get the burnt thing so that they'll route faster. And we want to fly in here and get some terror happening. Oh yeah, we need some terror over here. Or a fire spell or something. Where's our fucking mate? Where's our lord? Lost him. Oh, he's over here. Shit. Well, there's lots of captives. I just got the out of memory thing too on Chrome. The only thing I'm running is this stream. Oh wow, that's weird. So maybe it's a Chrome thing because I'm on Chrome as well. Have you ever had that before? Because I've never had it before today. I've never seen it before. Yeah, have you ever seen that before? If it's some sort of bug with Chrome, you actually had it once before today, but not for no. Yeah, no. Yeah, we let some get away. You got the out of memory thing, but you was the opera today. Chrome is getting old and demented. Yeah, maybe. All right, I think we're about. It's about as many slaves as we're gonna get. You've got shoots like this, you should shoot sideways through them and take out like a bunch of them at once. Fire! Fire! Fucking fire rate. Pretty slow. Oh, damn you, Ava. Now I'm like, it's the restart itis, you know, there's so like, even though I've gotten so close to making my characters all like the perfect ultimate warriors, like there's always that like excitement about starting a new starting a new campaign. The tutorial in Bannerlord has a horse riding event. Oh, that's cool. Is Kislev the second worst race to fight after ogres for Chaos Dwarfs in terms of labor after a battle? Ogres actually aren't that bad because you get a lot of, they have heaps of Noblars in their army usually. Oh well, beautiful replenishment if we wanted to. We've got 1,000 slaves though, we can't go past that. I might just auto-resolve this one because we've got plenty of slaves and the amount of effort we'd have to go to get these guys is not really worth it. Chicken, this guy? No. I feel like Bannerlord sort of needs more civilian things to do. You got blacksmithing, trade, and tournaments. I'd like to see you writing tourneys, crafting civilian wares, armor, and stuff. Yeah, I kind of want more like mini adventures. Like, I wish there was more adventures that were sort of, I don't know, like more grindable adventures. Like kind of like fighting things, but there's like a little bit of a storyline, but it's not like, you know, when you do the quests, like there's the brother quest where you've got to like talk to the brothers and then you go and fight, you go and talk to them and then you have to like fight one of them, but you have to fight them in like civilian clothes, I think, and you don't have, and your companions are all like not in there, you know, what, I can't remember, something like that, you know, but I wish there was more quests where it was like more like, oh, you just have to go kill these guys and kill those guys and, you know, or whatever, and you get some special loot. You know, stuff like that you could just grind. That'd be cool as well. Love something that lets you upgrade engineering outside of actual sieges. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. There is lots of mods, true, for sure. Huzzah! All right. Don't know if I want to bring these guys up to go after. I think we want to go after Yombo like as fast as we can, don't we? Yeah, we do. We do. All right, let's just do it.
Doomleth. Grimas da Barartu.
Aggressive, phlegmatic, hubristic, cowardly, selfish, cruel, conceited. Yeah, order. I mean, orders. Yeah, how should it's like whatever. Yeah. Boastful. Apathetic's good, I guess.
Abdano Grutashanuku.
Yeah, I'm thinking about my companions only campaign, and I was sort of thinking like, I'm kind of now realizing that like, another really cool things that companions can do is lead parties, but they can lead parties and they can abandon the party and rejoin your party, so you don't like lose them. I kind of didn't really like the idea of putting my companions in parties because I didn't like the idea of them not being in my party, you know, like I didn't want them off leading a caravan or leading a party by themselves. But now I realize it's really easy to just put them in a party, give them a job to do for a little while, then they can just rejoin your main party again really easily. And and so that's pretty cool. And also like using them as captains and stuff. I really like the idea of having all my companions together in one squad, so that they're just like this badass squad of ultimate knights, you know. But it is actually pretty cool splitting them up and using them as captains as well. And then that gives them a whole extra sort of element to them because you can like specialize them into being different types of captains. All right, we need some more materials. Are we recruiting in this settlement right now? No, we're recruiting in Itza. Chekla, Sexla. Oh yeah, we are recruiting here. Now, I might drop this one and build. Yeah, I might drop this to just build a level 1 materials there for now, so we can start pumping out some more materials. We'll eventually convert that into a factory, but probably not for ages. This is pretty much the only place that we've got currently that's actually producing materials. Temple of Kara. Yeah, we could drop this and start producing materials here. Just kind of switch over to full materials production. Hey Joe Tot. Yeah, I've played the Old Realms a few times already. Yeah, I'm not really that big of a fan. I really love a lot of things about it, but it's just not I don't know. It feels a bit unfinished or something. It's just not quite the right thing for me. Why am I converting this? Just to make materials or to make money? Oh, it's just probably to make money. Yeah, it's funny because I always talk about how much I favor building outposts like everywhere, and then I just built a few factories, and now all of a sudden I feel like I have like way too many factories. I should have stuck with my method of just never building any factories. All right, this is looking pretty good. Oh yeah, so we're not doing this anymore. What if, should we go and invade these guys? Oh, these guys are independent. They're not affiliated with anybody. So we could go and we could do that. We could go and kill these guys, take all their stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, there's Baal. Baal the Dread. He's killing it. Alright, we'll get Jodar Maz. Respec out.
Grumnaz una gormanunku. A Kazakh. Angva Grimazul. Jar hun kuz. Gomleth. Hasut udial manu ara. Dakuaz ta elgram. Stroll. Hurry. Doomskull-ki.
So Baal the Dread, he's got Purple Sun.
Awanrag!
Jangut does not have Purple Sun.
Dromadrazul. Ida hasut ula hasalak.
I want some needful lords, but we keep not getting any. Alright, I might just start farming one more lord here.
Baumansia nuntu. Ano.
Why did you keep Uzkalak? Why not? Makes me 750 gold a turn. I can't sell it because it's my capital, so yeah, no reason to get rid of it. I'm not defending it though, so I mean if somebody takes it then they can have it, but yeah. I mean I'll defend it if it's worthwhile, but I'm not really going to go out of my way. 140. Why not keep the rest of Zorn? It was cool either. Oh, I needed to trade those regions to get the alliance with these guys. I needed to use the yeah, I needed to use the settlements for trades. Glory. Alright, this is looking pretty good. I'm still a little bit afraid that this guy, he's got 2 stacks sitting right next to my vulnerable Saxony armies. So I'm still a little bit worried about that, but yeah, I mean basically everything's going pretty well. As long as he doesn't declare war and just kill all these guys. That would suck.
Hus padroni atargom Christas. Fais carbu ahashots ubren.
If you have a wife, if your wife's husband dies and then you marry her, like if there's a woman and her husband, she's had a husband and she has a child, and then her husband dies and then you marry her, does the child become your child as well? Like, do you get the wife and the child, or you just get the wife? If your wife's husband dies, you die. Now, if your wife's first husband dies, and before you marry her, and they had a child, do you get the child as well, or no? Alright, I want to ally with him. Midland. I can either take 6.9k, or I can take a defensive alliance and give him 1,000 gold. I don't think so. They belong to the clan. Yeah, maybe you're right. I wouldn't mind having him as an ally so we can get more, how many regions has he got? Oh, he's only got 1 region. He's going to die in a second anyway. Yeah, I may as well. Fuck it. We won't worry about it. We'll just cash him out. We'll just cash him out. cash him out of the game.
The favorable.
But oh, here we go. We want to be wielding destruction, or do we want to be clad in durability? I think we want to be clad in durability because we don't really want to be killing stuff in melee. Oh, actually, maybe we do. 20% weapon strength. I'll probably go for the armor because that way our guns have more time to shoot. New convoy oh yeah, I forgot to send out a new convoy. Oh no, I didn't. No, it's on its way. That's cool. So yeah, he made it past this red part, so I think he's going to be safe now. I probably should have thought twice about going to war with those Empire factions though, because that could interrupt our caravans later. I should try and peace out. Warhammer Day sale is live on Steam. Oh, thanks a lot, Ava. I have totally forgotten about that. Oh. How's it a Warhammer Day sale? Warhammer 3 is not even on sale at all. Bones of Decay, 15% off. Warhammer 3 Collection Bundle is 45% off. Trilogy, 60% off. Oh yeah, if you get the Trilogy, it's 60% off. That's pretty good. And all the DLCs full price. It says Warhammer Day celebrate. It says celebrating Warhammer Day at the top of the banner, but there's no sales on it. There's no discounts or anything. So yeah, you're probably still better off getting stuff through Instant Gaming if you're want to get it cheap, or or some other key site, whichever one you want to use. You don't have to use my affiliate link, but if you don't use my affiliate link, then you're a bastard. But no. Oh yeah, Rogue Trader Voidfarer edition as well is out as well. You can also get that on Instant Gaming as well. Yeah, the previous summer sale or whatever was heaps cheaper. But even when the summer sale was on, it was only barely cheaper than the just normal price on Instant Gaming. So Instant Gaming is just always basically on Steam sale prices like constantly. Might give this guy the Stalwart Defender. Go with the old faithful.
See wisdom eludes you.
Abgrundi, Awanrag. Thaumansi Anuntu.
Yeah, I'm just building these guys up.
Makazia Thaumansi. Dum Thaumansi. Asumor Angas Lock. Horost. Gunbak Vezek Ang. Gunleth. Akru. Grunaz una Gormanuntu.
Such ignorance pains me. I don't serve you.
Avan Asgal.
These humans aren't worth much. The sack value is pretty low on these guys. Except for when Wolfhard himself he's there. We're just gonna keep building up here, and then yeah, I think we come after
Doomskull Key. Hungra Unbak.
Yeah, we'll try and blitzkrieg. Try and blitzkrieg.
Gott! Der Grungron abgrund!
Yuanbo.
Der Dockstock! Easy Idu! Und Makas Betas! Ha! Abguru! Asumor Angas Lock! Oh, Waddle! Makazia Faumansi!
Where do you reckon those two armies went? Are they down here? It's like a bit of a quarter of a stack there, but I really need some scouting. I need to know what's going on around here, but I can't.
Abdarnu Tabarag! Oring door!
Ooh.
Scards Barracks!
Totally forgot about stealing technology. We need to get these guys. We need to get more heroes, more stealing going on. This guy seems to be menacingly just sitting right on my border. Oh, he's not at war with anyone.
Shall we hear them or flay them alive?
This is bad. I didn't want to go to war with him, but I didn't really want to make an alliance with him either because I might want to kill him later and take his stuff. Is Mechanicus cheaper on Instant Gaming or on Steam? It says Mechanicus is... It says the Mechanicus Omnicia edition is 81% off on Instant Gaming, which is like $7 Australian. Yeah, and it's $15 Australian on Steam. It's like double the price. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Instant Gaming is the way to go. But yeah, as usual, like, compare the prices for yourself, guys. Just see what's cheaper for you. But yeah, I get a percentage. I get like 3% of the sale price from Instant Gaming sales from my affiliate link. So yeah, just compare the prices between there and Steam. It seemed like I only checked a couple, but they were both cheaper on Instant Gaming than they were on Steam, even with the sale. So yeah, I'll chuck that up and flog me link again. Thanks to everyone really appreciate everyone who's bought stuff through my affiliate link this month. I never really promoted it much before, but I promoted it a lot because it was when Space Marine came out, because it was like really cheap. It was heaps cheaper than anywhere else, and or anywhere else that I checked anyway. And a lot of people used it and got like 26% off their Space Marine buying or whatever. And yeah, so I ended up getting a decent amount of money that it's not like my main source of income or anything, but it's like, you know, helps me try and make ends meet. Space Marine 2 is great, yeah, highly recommend it. But yes, it's only a little bit that I get off each sale, but it does add up, and yeah, a lot of people bought stuff through it this one, so it's good. It was good. Yeah, fucking all these people that I'm not sure if I want to go to war with or not. Alright, let's take this. We'll give the XP to Super Rock.
Anfa Agrimazu. Conclava Agrimazu. Sekfronta Thrindrongol Ajarnarud. Grumnas una gorma nuntu.
Would have been good to keep that as tier 2 actually. But that's right. We'll take Quetzar at tier 3. I mean at tier 2. I think we need to make an alliance with this guy. Otherwise we're going to get in trouble. Going to get him as many wars as possible so that hopefully that'll dissuade him from warring with me.
So be it.
And yeah, now we're getting really good relations. Because we've got shared wars, military actions. Alright, this is looking pretty good.
Ardugaltak Tumlet Nativazaf.
Which one of these is closer? This one? Ah, needful. Beautiful. Ah, beautiful. Then he can make it there as well.
Makazia Faumansi Draj da Baratu.
Looks good. Oh, this is actually good. We can get right in there.
Italan Dringi Hasutanunku Ulastas Naitiwas Dakdrath Dot.
That's weird. We got 25. You reckon we'll be able to sack it?
Bima Skarn Drorth Jarik Faumansia Nunku Glumtaglong Awanrag
25%. Yeah, we gotta sack that. Oh, we got reinforcements as well. Very good, very good.
Ut domitas utal seneru ut. Dak Dabararthun Dabaratu Ip.
All of that. Sack it for muchos slaves.
Thaumancy. Teriara. Gorndok.
Dalbato.
All right. So should we keep these guys as allies? I feel like it's kind of cool. We've got the capital. They've just got these like minor settlements. So I feel like they're kind of like our vassals. They're like our little client state or something.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Ooh, let's go get a buff.
Tasadu Ardugal Ulahari.
Regeneration. Sick. We got regeneration army.
Anfa Agrimazul.
10 turns. That's pretty good.
Doomleth.
Imagine playing the Tyranids in Total War 40k. Instead of towers and factories, you have capillary towers and biomass pools. It'd be cool. It'd be cool to play as Genestealer, or it'd be cool to play as Tyranids and have like Genestealer cults that you can build underneath Imperial cities and stuff. Actually, that'd be cool if it was like an Armageddon sort of scenario or something. Not Armageddon, but like Necromunda or something. And like there was all hive cities and different, or whatever. It was like a planet with different cities and stuff. And then there was like a big war going on with basically the Imperium and like off-world Dark Eldar raiding, or, you know, Orc invasion or something. But then there's also like, you know, Genestealer cults that like live underneath the actual Imperial lands, kind of like the Changeling or something. And then there's also like Dark Eldar that live in like behind on the dark side of the moon or whatever, and they send like raiding parties and shit. So you have like a sort of a small, really small scale, like it's all in one solar system. That'd be kind of cool as well. I mean, I'm not saying they should do that, but that's just like another idea that could be interesting. Yeah, I'll get the Winds of Magic per turn. Alright, our work over here is done, I think. Like, are these guys going to declare war on me?
I've decided not
They pretty much love me, right?
But my minds can be fickle.
I feel like we should keep him. It's kind of fun to have allies, right?
Obviously.
I've got plenty of other regions that I want to level up, so I don't really need to be investing in these areas. So I'll just yeah, I'll let them stay here. Just give it a little undead nature preserve. The only problem is they're going to corrupt this, but I don't really care. I'm not going to build this up. Like, even the one that we're actually occupying, I'm not going to build it up. I'm just going to leave it here as a little bit of a defensive formation in case when we eventually get invaded by like Tyrion or something. Hopefully he'll land here, or, you know, someone else.
Grimas Kublu. Drum, Drath, Drum. Astrogoth Arax.
Alright, we just auto this. Pretty rough. Sack it for the muchos slaves.
Starzit. Istak Artal Wantoras. Kubelu Mingol.
I'm pretty worried about 40k Total War. It's not really a Total War setting, and it's going to be easier for CA to mess it up. And we already have it in the form of Dawn of War series. Odds are stacked against them. Yeah, I'm not like that worried. Like, I think it'll be great, but I think it'll probably be great. But yeah, the main thing I'm worried about, I'm not so much worried about Warhammer. I'm not so much worried about 40k as I'm worried about them canning Warhammer Fantasy early. Like, I'm worried about them thinking, oh, Warhammer 40k is going to make us millions of dollars, so let's just shit can Warhammer Fantasy early, and then we'll just move on to the next game, get onto Total War 40k, so we can make the big dollars, you know. But they're not taking into account the fact that Warhammer Total War is like guaranteed. Like Warhammer Total War is already a massive success. If fucking everyone loves it, they can just put out any DLC and people will buy it, right? And so there's no point, there's no real reason to ever stop making DLC for Warhammer Fantasy. They may as well just keep fucking making more and more DLC, just never stop, right? But what I'm worried that they're going to do is they're going to cut Warhammer Fantasy short so that they can get onto 40k, but they're forgetting about the fact that they might fuck it up. Like 40k may not be a money printing machine because they might screw it up. And if they do something, you know, pretty bad that really gets a lot of backlash from the community, and then the whole thing might get shit canned, and you know what I mean? Like, I think it's unlikely. I think a 40k is probably going to be madly successful, but you know, I don't think it's guaranteed, and I don't think they should try and wind up fantasy early to try to jump over to 40k as fast as possible, because it's, you know, it's not a guaranteed thing. Alright, Altar of the Horned Rat. We'll well, actually, let's grab another seat first. Yeah, that's the thing. Like my worst nightmare is you know, after the next DLC, they just announce, oh, there's not going to be any more DLCs, but we've got something really exciting. 40k is coming, and then they put out 40k. 40k comes out, releases initially, and it only has like 3 races, right? So we're coming off like this game, thinking like being used to having like, you know, fucking 30 different races that you can play, like 100 different lords that you can play, and then we have this new game which is awesome because it's 40k, but there's only like 3 factions, like there's not very much replayability, and we have to wait like 6 months before all the DLCs come out and all the content there, you know. And then they also fuck up some other stuff, and then they get a backlash against that, and then they decide, oh, it's not really worth it, we're just gonna shit can the whole thing. And you know, like I really think there's like almost no chance that scenario will happen, but like that is like my nightmare, like the worst thing that could happen, you know. But that's like a double nightmare for me, because it's like, on the one hand it's a nightmare because I don't want them to shit can fantasy battles Warhammer Total War Fantasy for no reason, but on the other hand, it's a nightmare for me because as much as Warhammer Fantasy plus Total War is like the perfect game for me, like I've like been obsessed with 40k throughout my whole life, even more than Warhammer Fantasy. So like, so as much as like Warhammer Fantasy plus Total War is like the match made in heaven, like the ultimate game for me, like 40k plus Total War is like even a bit more like the ultimate game for me. So yeah, what 3 races then? I don't know, it'll be like, you know, it'll be like Space Marines, Orcs and Chaos or something like that, or Space Marines, Eldar and Chaos or something. Yeah, I think the best thing for them to do would be to keep releasing DLC for Warhammer Fantasy alongside 40k until 40k has been out for like about a year, and they've done about 3 or 4 DLCs, and it starts to kind of get good, you know. Well, that's another way they could stuff it up. If they try to microtransaction the shit out of it and have it, you have to buy every single individual Space Marine chapter for another fucking $10 or something, that could definitely, they could definitely get a massive backlash against them for that, you know. Like that's the thing. Like, I'm not really that worried about the technical aspects of it. Like, I'm sure they'll be able to overcome any technical problems, because the amount of money they could potentially make from it, they can just throw more resources at it, just throw more people at it, you know. So I reckon people think they won't be able to make a 40k game, it's too hard or whatever. Like, I don't think that's right. Like, I think they'll definitely be able to make it. Like, don't worry about that. Which one are we at? Where are we right now? I need another 100 slaves for this thing. Where are we? Headhunters Jungle. Right. Yeah, I don't think that they will fail to be able to make the game good, especially if you give it enough time. but I think that there's a potential they could screw up like with the marketing. You know, they could like kind of overpromise and under-deliver on the initial first release, or they could like screw up with microtransactions, or you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of things they could do that could give them a massive backlash. Because the thing with 40K that is a bit dangerous is that is high expectations. Like, do you know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure I'm not alone in expecting 40K Total War to be the best fucking game that's ever existed. Like just the ultimate, like I've ascended to fucking heaven, basically, you know? So like, you know what I mean? Like my expectations are through the roof, like massive expectations. So it's pretty, yeah, like I think that's probably one of the things that is most dangerous about 40K. Like it will be awesome, it will make millions of dollars, but yeah, the expectations are going to be very high for it.
Demnin Makas!
See, I reckon we take out this pissy fucking Norska faction here, and then we sell all this crap to our allies here, so that we can just be a cozy little area in the middle of this massive sea of blue, and we don't have to worry about it. And then we've got Tamakan over here guarding our north. I thought I destroyed that. Did I forget to do that? I've got too many slaves. I need to burn some slaves on like on some stuff. I'm just gonna build a bunch of buildings everywhere and just rush everything so we can just burn some slaves, basically. I want to hit this to tier 3. We need 1700 for that. Resentful, apathetic. Yeah, I might just wait for another one. Keep farming for traits. Yeah, it'd be really. I'm gonna be so excited when they finally release some content. Some information about what they're planning to do for 40K. Well, they haven't even confirmed whether they're actually doing 40K or not yet, but yeah, I mean, we assume that they will be.
Speak. I will consent.
This guy's only like one point for non-aggression. I'm just gonna pay the 3,000 just because I really don't want him to declare war on me right now. I'll betray him. Like in 10 turns, we can break that agreement and then betray him. But it kind of suits my purposes. If he wants to take everything west of the mountains here and just keep all this stuff, that works for me. And then I can concentrate on attacking Yuan Bo, and down here attacking, wiping out the rest of Itza. And then I don't know if I want to be friends with Skrok or I want to if I want to go to war with Skrok. It is Skrok, isn't it? Where is he? Yeah, there he is. He's ranked 7. He's pretty strong, and he's got 11 settlements, and he's at war with Oxioro. Oh, that's cool. It'll probably take him ages to kill Oxioro. We've always been there. Too much hype is dangerous, but when it means something to you, it's hard not to do so. Yeah, like, I don't know, like 40K, it's hard to... Like, people fucking love 40K. And I'm one of those people. Like I love Warhammer. Like I love Warhammer Fantasy, but like with 40K, it's like it's a whole other level, you know. Yeah, not sure what it is exactly, whether it's something specific about the game, about the setting, or it's just, no, it's just like something you get into when you're a kid and you grow up with it. And I love fantasy, but I love 40K. Yeah, that's what you got it, silly. That's exactly it. Big capital letters love for 40K. Yeah, I'm gonna pump up some production for materials here. Actually, maybe we should just go ham on it. It's only 3,000 gold. I just want us to just ramp up production of materials, just be like fucking making heaps of materials. Yeah, we're gonna wait on this one though until next turn. We've already got good materials production here. Temple of Kilara, yeah, we get production here. Rush that. Where's the Temple of Kara? Oh yeah, it's relatively safe, so I might even go another level on that. Oh yeah, I just realized I'm wasting slaves everywhere. Alright, so Gorgia Rock, we'll just recruit this dude. Give him the Obedient Mutant. This is so powerful, this follower. And then instead of 2 turns, it'll just be 1 turn. And we can rush that. Boom. Get that guy out. And Ice Spewer. Yeah, that's doing its thing already. I already rushed a few things that we could have gotten for cheaper, but that's alright. Yeah, it's kind of a waste just sitting there, but that's alright. Alright. What was it? Is there anyone in this region? Yeah, this guy. There we go. And yeah, I already rushed that. Didn't really need to waste those extra slaves, but that's alright. Yeah, Temple of Kara, but it can be anywhere in the same province. The Spectre Zuma's perfect.
Subjugitash Axo Ardugal.
I'm done. Alright, cool. I think we're done. Build everything we want to build. Yeah, see, there's nothing really we want to build here. Apart from... we could do raw materials output, but we don't have any raw materials output, so, you know. We could build a factory, but it's not very efficient. I don't really need it. All we really want to do is upgrade it. But I want to do this one first. Alright, cool. Okay, so let's just do all the ones that we need to rush stuff. So, Creeping Jungle, we need to rush stuff. So... Wait, Creeping Jungle... Wait, what was it called? Creeping Jungle, yeah. What's Creeping Jungle? Creeping Jungle. Okay, Creeping Jungle. So, we need 400, 500, 600, 7... Wait, we need 400, 500, 600, 700... 900. So we need 900 there. Yeah, so Creeping Jungle's now got enough to sacrifice and still got 200 left over. Yeah, Mess of the Mad. Of course you'll have 40k. It's in your blood. Indeed. It's because you were a space marine in a prior life. I do love some space. I love me some space marines, that is true. Okay, so this is kind of complicated now, but yeah. Okay, so that one's good. That one's good. That one's good. 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 Okay, this one. So Guanji Valley. That needs 400, 700, 900. So we need 900 in Guanji Valley as well. And then I think that's all we need to rush. Yeah. Where's Guanji Valley? Guanji Valley, yeah. So we need 900 in Guanji Valley. There we go, 900 in Guanji Valley. Then we need 200 to sacrifice in these giants. I think that's getting close to... What happened to Guanji Valley? Lost. Guanji Valley. Cool. Boom. Alright, so Guanji Valley's done. Everyone's got enough to sacrifice, I think. Cool, and we've still got all of our labor costs covered. And I don't think there's anything else we want to really rush. No Space Marine 2 today, I don't think. You're probably going to play... no Space Marine 2 to stream today. I don't think you're probably going to play a bit of Bannerlord after I finish the stream, though. But yeah, I wouldn't mind playing some Space Marine 2, but I think you have to, like, organize a time, like, to get a PvP group together or something. Because, like, yeah, like, I jump on sometimes just by myself and do some PvP and kind of get my ass kicked a little bit, and it's like, it's sort of fun, but it's not that much fun. Like I really like doing PvP in a team when you're all in voice and you try to, like, actually, you know, actually do stuff together and stuff. I don't know if I should convert, or, like, wait until I'm ready to upgrade this, or just convert it. Like, we're starting to get a bit more materials now, so... This whole place is such a fucking armaments factory. It's just gonna pump out so much armaments when it's ready, when it's done. It's crazy. but it's going to take a lot of investment to get it up and running. That's the problem. Where are we going to send this? Like, I feel like I almost have to attack Skrog because
We must make treaty accord. Quick, quick, before the Grey Seers hit.
I have to attack somebody because I've got so many armies they need to kill shit. Got a max tactical, managed to make him look like a Flesh Terror. Oh, really? So you got Flesh Terror colors, but you got no Flesh Terror symbol though, right?
Awanrag.
Still pretty cool.
Gumlech. Anfa Grimazul. Tassaru. Ek Udiol Erpetu. Drastrom. Dromadrazul. Asumor Angas Lock. Calz.
Simi Thrall Taker. Come up here. You're able to get pretty close to Flesh Terrors. The Flesh Terrors icon is just basically a rotary sword disc, right? Is there a thing like that but with less teeth in it or something? I'm sort of thinking Shadowforge Iron Spell could be a good prospect for the next Marcus Wolfheart kill, as he's a bit higher level. Oh wait up, we're gonna actually where's Wraith? Wraith's there. Wraith's probably not gonna be in the right place at the right time, I'm thinking. Maybe.
Isare so nunco farhashot. Arno demarks ecus rivul.
Okay. I was not really expecting to get I was not really expecting good relations with Draz, but welcome my Chaos Dwarf brother. Alright, let's fight them and keep moving. We should be able to get some slaves out of this. It won't be much compared to like some of the crazy battles we've been having, but well, maybe, I don't know, do you want to, Halo, do you want to like, maybe not today, but like sometime in the next week or so, do you want to pick a day when you want to stay up all night and we'll schedule it for like, I don't know, 5 AM or something? Is that doable for you, or are you going to be, it doesn't really work for you, I guess, eh? It's a bit late. It's going really well. Going for world domination. I'm collecting skulls from every faction until there are none to collect. Nice. What does Obsidian give to dwarfs? Obsidian gives you materials. Obsidian and also marble both give you materials. Oh yeah, if you're up for it, then yeah, maybe you want to we'll try and organize a day when we're on, because I know like we're both in Australia, so we have good connection and stuff. And then we just need like one other person to be on, and we'll be good to go.
Pashutrinas! Hatakarat! Lesrun El! Asgul! Ulawaku! Dos Itzo! Drafter! Frinas Fachanachlund! Shadut! Aye! Baisaftu! Shadut! Ut Musa Hutus! Asgul! Ulawaku!
Are they coming? Oh, we have to go to them. Oh no, they're coming. They're coming. Yeah, no worries. Saturday. The only day I can't do it is probably Saturday morning. Well, I can play a little bit, but I'll probably have to leave at 8:30 or 8 o'clock. It won't be too much of a long session. But I suppose we start at 5 till 7, a couple hours. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, I guess I can do it any day really. If we start at like 5. I don't like to end the Warhammer streams too early though, because otherwise it feels like, you know, you're not getting a good session. I get to play weekends on your guys' time zone, weekdays close to UK times, to school nights and stuff. Yeah, no worries, Silly. We'll just I mainly want to play PvP, so you know we can just switch it up in between rounds or whatever. If there's heaps of people or whatever, and if there's probably only 3 of us, then that's perfect. We can just keep playing back to back, you know.
Kazan Bakus! Shoot Mahitut! Elgramus! Sha Elgramus! Visala! Waktan! Taktalash!
No, I thought it was the fist.
Slodren! Anskan! Penudra! Hashkala Fadrastja!
Come on, as if these guys are... As if those dudes are not routing. First, hold your fire!
Ardugatak, Utidu Anrakta, Ja Unasa, Tagok, Brot, Agon, it is Ut, Ashul Ulawaku, Ula Pritushku, Isatu.
Oh, well, I don't think we got that many captives out of that, but that's alright. I might try and replenish them instead, because we're pretty good on slaves right now, I think. I don't think people have a problem with long streams. I think they just have a problem with lots of episodes. I think like the best thing to do is to have the best thing to do would be to just play one stream and just do it for like 16 hours. Then you'd probably, and like just do a new campaign. Just do one 16-hour campaign per day. That would be like the optimal, I think. Yeah, that's why I was planning on, that's why I tried to make sure I was on reasonably early tonight so we could get a longer stream in today, because I thought this is probably the last episode that I will be able to do before people lose interest, so I'll try and like make it as long of a stream as I can, you know. But yeah, it seems like we're still like got a reasonable number of people showing up, so it's all going okay. Only 47 labor, yeah, that's not very good. Yeah, I might just take the replenishment because it's not that much money anyway. Keep our bros topped up. Yeah, we've got a lot of military campaigns going on at the moment. I really need to start cutting back. Find your streams to be perfect for working and lurking. Working and lurking. Was that intentional? I'm glad you're having a good run of Volcus. Yeah, keep us going with the updates. We're all living vicariously through your new Warhammer addiction. Oh yeah, I wanted to respec him out last time, which I forgot to do. Oh no, it's okay. We're gonna try and give it to Wraith, and if Wraith's not there, then we'll give it to Senti. Oh, that's the last settlement. Ah, crap. I wanted to set up a sack city, but now I'm thinking I want to occupy it. Because yeah, if I occupy this, then we can get more production going.
Gorndok. Arrest fires. Hasut anunku. Or agreg.
Materialistic. Raw materials, nah. I mean, armor, I guess, is okay. I don't know, I might just take this guy actually and just, if we don't get a better offer, just use him. We get Super Rocket Butcher to initiate so you can get the XP. See if we can get anyone else in here. Don't know if... I feel like there's two Skaven clans in here. There's Clan Spittle, and then there's also Clan Pestilence, I think. Yeah, Clan Pestilence got 3 settlements, Clan Spittle's got 11. But we've got like no idea where they are.
We must make...
So like, you know, normally I like to blitzkrieg them, you know, when they're not ready. Ideally. But if I don't know which settlements are which, it's, it makes it pretty hard. Wasn't the poll overwhelmingly positive as continuing? Yeah, I think I'm probably going to do another episode tomorrow. I'll have a look at this. I'll have a look at the numbers tomorrow. If it still gets a decent number of views, then, you know. Spittle has the island and marks of the old one usually. Oh, thanks, Anthony. That's good information. So I should have, yeah, fuck, I probably could have almost hit it in one. Oh, no, now we're like too far away. Probably could have hit it. Which one's the capital? Star Tower. Yeah, fuck, I probably could have got it last time. What, the island and marks the old one? Oh, and this one. They were sitting outside the settlement there before.
Master Engineer.
Yeah, this would be a good sack city if we could if we can take them out. They've got an army there.
Dakuasta Elgram. Ata Dokstok. Maruna. Zul Unajar. Bailmanshir. Taida Akrak. Hasut out.
It's interesting that you could see the army's movement that's stationed in Star Tower, even though you couldn't see the army. Oh, really? What do you mean? Oh, the movement. Ah. That is really interesting. Yeah, yeah. See, does that work all the time? Oh, no, it didn't work for this one. It might only work in water, maybe. Are there any other... No, there's no other water ones. Yeah, because it's a port, yeah. Is this the faction leader right here? Hellkeek. Mechanic gear. Now this is not their main army. What's the island look like? Yeah, maybe we smash this and then we take... Have they only got 3 settlements? Yeah, they've got 3 settlements, so probably exactly like you said. The island and this one. What are they at war with? It's
You are here with my permission, field. No, not. Out.
Shit. Alright, we might need to gear up a little bit. No, Saturday was the day I said I didn't want to do it particularly, but we could do Saturday. I mean, that's be fine. Sunday I'll probably have off. I might have the day off, so. But we could, if I'm not off, if I'm not got the day off, then yeah. Or we could maybe play during the day if I do have the day off. I want to get Centimax in there, but I'm sort of saving him because we might want to get wolf hearts.
Honored.
Well, we can auto this one.
Takunkaru.
Gonna occupy it as a tier 2 outpost.
Marduardugal sufrayupin. Hapru.
Oh, it's very nice. I will give him the obedient mutant.
Trajitu.
We'll build another outpost under the mine. Sorry. Also, while we've got it here, we can get some wolf riders. Get some once we're at the tier 2 barracks. We'll probably knock it down, build gold there eventually. Yeah, I want this to be tier 3.
Up through.
Oops, so does it work on heroes as well? So 6.
We must gun.
5, yeah, alright. Cool. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna build this to tier 3 so that we can have at least one nice. I feel like this is pretty heartland for us now. There's at least one region kind of defense on each side. This
What do you seek?
I do not make a habit of meeting with lesser beings.
We make him go to war with Spittle. I don't like the idea of him walking through my lands like that. I mean, I feel like it shows a lack of respect. Yeah, it's so complex, the whole because like these regions, really we want to make them factories eventually, but right now it'd be better probably for me to just have them as outposts and then just put them up to level 3 so I can get the wood, so I can get the efficient armaments. But like if you're going to build armaments, then you kind of want to make the whole thing an armament place eventually, but like at the moment, I don't need that many armaments. I mainly need the gold and the output and the materials output. So, but I still want the armaments, but I don't really care that it's not going to have the extra 30%, because even just basic wood without the well, I mean, I don't really care that it's not going to have a factory producing armaments that's also going to benefit from the 30%, because even just having the wood with the 30% is good enough by itself. You know, so it's just like totally, yeah, I don't know, it's so complex, yeah. Oh, I didn't notice that. It's your birthday. So happy birthday, Halo. Happy birthday for Saturday, in case I don't see you. I just sort of scanned over and it was like family something or other. I thought I read it as like barbecue, or family barbecue or something, and I didn't see it. Didn't realize it was actually B-Day. So getting up at 5 a.m. to play Space Marine PvP with me isn't the best birthday present you could ever have? Jeez, I'm offended. I'm pretty scared of this fucking battle, I'm not gonna lie. A little bit scared. Did I build an outpost for Tamarkan? I did not. Plains of Zambanjan? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything good, but that's right. Overlords of Zarduk. Did you just say you want to play Space Marine 2 on Saturday? No, Halo said he can't play Space Marine 2 on Saturday. I can play Space Marine pretty much any day, but I choose not to. But I was just saying I'd like to do some PvP, but I do jump on sometimes just solo and have a few rounds, but I'd prefer to go in with a group of 3, or even a bigger group, like even if we've got 6 people and we've got 2 groups queuing up together, or 9 or whatever. But yeah, I like to go in with a group of 3, all in voice, so you can kind of like chat about what you're doing and kind of learn together and practice, you know, stuff like that. Especially because I'm not really a shooter guy, you know, so I kind of could definitely use with some tips and instruction from you guys, I think. But it's pretty fun though. All right, let's fight this battle. I don't think the mirror shield's really that good for him, but mirror shield's good, I feel like, on the bull centaurs in a way, but you kind of want it on a caster, otherwise it's a bit of a, you know, kind of wasting its potential a little bit. But yeah, he's not really a hit and run sort of a guy, he's more of a brawler. So it's better on like the flying caster lords, I think. A heap of trashy items to smelt. Another Helmet of Discord, very good. Mission of Strength we don't really need. You do shooters with auto aim weapons or flamethrowers or something? Yeah, spray and pray. I tend to be, how I do with shooters is usually I go melee. Enchanted fire, I don't mind the extra spell from the fire, but we've got so many other good enchanted items that it's like, it's competing for some good slots. We've got like so many potions of healing we got to put in and everything else. Pigeon Plucker, I always like to have the Pigeon Plucker available in case I have a lot of flying enemies. I can whip it in there, but it's like I never really use it. Armor of the Forge. They got a lot of shit armors. Chaos Dwarfs. Actually, that's not bad. Oh, that's Armor of Fortune. Yeah, Armor of Forge is shit. Yeah, 5%. They got a lot of crappy armors. They got a few pretty cool weapons, but I don't find weapons are really that big of a deal. Like even the best possible weapon, like I never, you know, it's only really like the Sword of Change where you can use it, gives you a summon, or Sword of Torment that gives you the root. Like they're the only two that I really like, that I can think of off the top of my head that I really care that much about. Forbidden Rod combined with the mirror shield's pretty good. Obsidian Blade, yeah, Obsidian Blade's good. If you got like a damage dealer and you want him to just do more damage, the Obsidian Blade's definitely a good one. But it's not like I wouldn't like farm for it, you know what I mean? Like if I, like when I'm playing Dark Elves and I know that they can get the armor, the regeneration armor and the hunger armor, I'll literally smelt every green I can find so that I can get those armors, you know? Whereas I wouldn't really do that for Obsidian Blade. Like if I get one, I'm like, yeah, cool. But I'm not really trying to smelt just specifically to get it, you know? That's what I mean. Whereas like Helms of Discord, like I will smelt white specifically trying to get Helms of Discord, you know, or healing potions, or, you know, yeah, that's kind of where I was going with it. But yeah, no, and there's not really any weapons that I really badly want like that. They're more just bonuses, you know. But yeah, the Obsidian Blade is one that I've now clocked as like probably my favorite like non-ability type weapon. Yeah, alright, I think we've done enough smelting. Arcane, give him the Crown of Skulls, give him a bunch of items. Give this guy a few things. Oh, actually, no, we'll give all of our lads. Helmet of Discord, give this guy a Helmet of Discord as well. This guy. Yeah, we'll give them both Helms of Discord so they can just... Does he get Terror? He's already got Terror, so that's good. Give him an Obsidian Blade, or... Actually, we've got heaps of whites we can melt as well. It's a Mensa Sword. And Talisman Obsidian? Are they gonna have magic weapons?
Bad idea.
Yeah, we'll get one person with the obsidian.
Taumancy killer.
It'd be kind of nice to have a health like potion. Does he get Terra? No, he doesn't have Terra. So we could give him Terra, or we could give him Obsidian Blade or Dark Mace. Warrior Bane. Terror. We've already got one guy with terror in there. Fuck it. I might just give him. Oh, he's got the blast gem already. Oh yeah, more terror is good. That's fine.
Tagrungron Apgru.
Sure. Alright, we'll get rid of the armor of the forge and armor of silver and steel. Chalice of Blood and Darkness, yeah. Have they got a caster in this one? Oh, they do have a caster. Alright, I'll give this. This is a pretty cool item. I mean, it's sort of cool, but not really. But yeah, every time somebody heals, you get 0.8 health per second for 13 seconds. So it heals you like 10% of your health basically every time anyone casts a spell, like anywhere in the entire battlefield. But like I was saying, like they usually cast spells like at the start of the battle when you're not damaged. Yeah, I'll give him another terror. Or give him Fencer's Blades, make him a bit more defensive. Really how it's good. Alright, cool. So we got like a bunch of dudes.
Demnin Makas. Draj Dabarapu. Astragotha.
Oh, he's got half health. Like, I probably should just switch him out for a different lord. This is someone that's like reasonably high. Oh yeah, this guy Centaurek, I was trying to save him though. Alright, fuck it. We'll get him out. We'll put Centaurek in there. He's got full health though. That way if we lose he doesn't die as well, which is good. Yeah, I wish they would change it so that you can't switch these items around for free. If a hero has a trait for campaign line of sight, does it benefit the army if embedded or only the heroes in the campaign map? I don't know for sure off top, but I assume it's only the hero when they're not embedded because it's not an army ability. It's just a yeah. The way it reads, it would just be the hero. But yeah, I haven't tested it. One thing I was not sure about though is, like, if the hero is inside the army, does the hero still have his own sight radius? So like just say there's a lord and he's got like 10% increased sight radius, and then you've got a hero that adds 15% sight radius. The 15% wouldn't add to the lord's 10% and give him 25%, but would the hero still have his 15% sight radius, which is slightly bigger than the lord's 10? You know, like when he's inside the army. I assume his sight radius disappears once he's inside the army, but I don't know for sure.
Gromadrazul! Dakuasta Elgram!
So this is going to be pretty crazy, right? So these guys are all going to pop their AoE, cannot move AoE damage thing. And that's just going to be rolling like constantly, because there's so many of them. They're just going to be like chaining them together. I feel like it's going to be fine. Oh, how many menaces they got? Yeah, they only got 2 menaces. Oh, I didn't check. I didn't check whether we could, whether we wanted to occupy it or not. I'm thinking maybe we want to sack city it. No, we don't want to sack city. Maybe we sack city the island. Maybe we sell this. Maybe we sell this to Skrulk. Why do you wish you couldn't move items around for free? It's completely optional currently, right? Yeah, it's completely optional. Yeah. But like, I don't really like to have to remember my own like special extra rules for the game. I wish the game rules just made sense. Like, you know, like ideally the game should like reflect reality, you know, within, you know, the context of the game, like as much as possible. So you feel like it's like real, quote unquote, you know, within the kind of Warhammer world or whatever. And yeah, so for items to just teleport instantly back and forth across the world, so that they can be used everywhere in the world simultaneously by 10 different heroes every turn, like it just isn't realistic, you know what I mean? And I kind of preferred how before that you used to have to strategically decide, do I want this hero to have it or do I want that hero to have it? If I move it onto this hero, then I'm not going to have it until next turn. You know, I have to decide, you know, like, and there was a extra layer of, you know, complexity of doing that, and I just don't know why they changed it, because I'd never heard of anybody asking for that to be changed, and then they changed it, and like now they just dumbed down the game and made the game worse, in my opinion. I don't know why they did it, but yeah. Like, I mean, had you guys ever seen anybody online asking for them to remove the cooldown on items being transferred? But yeah, I feel like now that they've done it, they can't really undo it, because otherwise people will feel like they're losing something. What was the restriction before? It was 1 turn cooldown. So if you remove an item and put it onto another character, the item grays out for 1 turn and it becomes available on the other character on the following turn. So you could still sort of do it a little bit, like you could fight a battle with one guy on 1 turn, then transfer it to another character at the end of the turn, and then use it on the other character next turn. So it was like you could still use it in consecutive turns, but you couldn't use it in two different characters in the same turn, which is already pretty easy going. Like in stainless steel, in Medieval 2 stainless steel that I used to play, you used to actually have to put the characters into the same army to be able to transfer items between them. I just don't know why they did it though. Like, why would they go to the trouble of like doing that when it was not asked for? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I literally have never heard of anyone asking, like, saying, "Oh, why do I have to wait a turn to get my items?" Like, yeah, it's just accepted it because it's the way it is, you know. Evil, pure evil. That's why they did it. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is that they didn't take it away. They just didn't bother to put it back in. Like, I think in Warhammer 2 they had it, but when they made Warhammer 3, they just didn't bother to program in the cooldown. It's amazingly strong. Yeah, that's the thing. It's super strong. Like, so if you don't do it, then you're killing yourself, you know, you're shooting yourself in the foot. But the thing is, like, as well with the battles, like a lot of these battles are pretty like nail biting, you know, you don't know if you're going to win. So, you're like, it's pretty hard to like, you're like, oh, I'll just won't give myself the best chance by, you know. I'm going to turn off my fire at will. Hopefully I'll remember to put it back on again before we get engaged with the enemy. Alright, here it is. There it is. There it is. Where is it? I thought it was 1:30 it was supposed to come. Oh, there it is.
Drinking sash. Dwarfs. These are struggles. Shoes and shoes. It's my boy.
Where's my guns? There they are. Fuck, that was too slow. Should we come after their lord? Oh shit. Yeah, he's just destroying those guys. Destroying my cannons, my guns.
What?
Nah. Just run, my bros. These things are just destroying all my guns. Actually, you keep on him. Yeah, fucking destroy him. Yeah. These things are unbreakable too, I'm pretty sure. Get the fuck out of there. No, they lost his movement before he could move. I need to fucking destroy these bricks. Oh, they're not unbreakable, cool. Wow, that sucked. At least we didn't lose any units, but yeah, it was pretty rough. Oof. How did we win that? By the seat of my pants. Not through any good management on my behalf, that's for sure. Oh, he's already maxed out. This guy could get his max level. I miss Ruin Delving. Yeah, I miss Ruin Delving as well. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? There's so many. Yeah, they're Skaven though. They got low loyalty, low leadership. Sorry, low bravery. So you can just if you do a lot of damage to a bunch of them. I killed their lord as well. When you kill their lord, everyone in the battlefield gets sad and scared. Oh, we did lose 2 units. Yeah, those warp grinders, I knew they were going to be a problem because they do an AoE damage over time. They just fuck up everything in an area around them, and they excuse me, and they freeze you in place so you can't move and run away. And because there was just so many of them, they basically, once they got to my front line, they just like froze all my guys in place, and they're just killing everything. And it, like, they don't even like. Normally, like, if you kill like 90% of a unit, there'll be like 5 guys left, and those 5 guys will run away. But because of these things, they're just AoE like damaging everything in the area. There's microwaving all my dudes. So even like the stragglers that might have survived were just getting, you know, microwaved to death. So, yeah, I don't know. It sucked basically, is what I'm trying to say.
And Cassie. Χάσοτάνονκου. Αστραγός Τζουλάχου. Άνος.
Respec him out again.
Χάσοτάνονκου. Demnin Makas.
I just accidentally movement cheesed this guy, but I'm not going to use. I mean, I accidentally recharged his movement. I meant to change the Lord out, but I didn't mean to get all this movement back. So we won't use that. You lean towards gameplay fun. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like with that particular one, though, it's like it's one of the, it's a case of like people like, you know, you think that it's more fun, but it's actually less fun because you have to do all this bullshit busy work every single turn, moving all your shit from back and forth. You know, unless you want to have an artificial rule saying that you can't do it. So yeah, so that's, I mean, it's like it's meant to make it easier, but it actually doesn't. It makes it harder. You have to spend heaps more time every turn doing bullshit. And it makes the game less interesting because you don't have the choice. It's like it's a straight debuff, a straight downgrade to the game. Like it just literally makes the game worse and less fun. It's a weird sort of paradox though, because when you do it immediately, it makes you feel satisfied by doing it, right? Like it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to move these items all over here and I'm going to get this extra advantage. I'm going to be more powerful and stuff. So in that like zoomed in area, like you're thinking, yes, I'm getting satisfaction. This is giving me dopamine hit. But it's also like wearing you out. Like you don't realize it's grinding down your concentration. It's grinding down your like ability to be fucked playing the game anymore, you know, like little by little it's chipping away at the enjoyment of the game, you know, and so you don't really notice it, you know, but that's like, it's just one of those things that contributes to campaign fatigue, you know, that makes campaigns die basically. Can feel a little epic arming up for a glorious battle. Yeah, true. True words. All right, I'm thinking we trade marks the old ones to Scroll in exchange for him not backstabbing me. What do you think about that?
How can clan pestilence serve?
He's already pretty into me. Nice. 13,000 gold. Right, how about we do all that, and then we have a look at this. Ooh, nearly military ally. 12,000 gold. I kind of want to go military allies, but then actually we don't really need to be military allies. If he starts breaking his non-aggression pacts and everything, then we know that he's coming for us. We'll just make sure we're on the right side of it. So I reckon all this is, yeah, actually this is pretty good, because I'm guessing we can assume everything here is his. Actually, maybe we should wait a turn, because otherwise we won't get it. We'll get the punishment. Actually, fuck it, I will use that extra movement. Why not? You love watching people play these games, Gears? Yeah, it's a pretty good game. There is a special on at the moment. We were talking about it before, but it's not really very good. I don't think the Steam special. I've got a link. I've pinned a link there to my instant gaming link. That's probably the cheapest, or like, if it's not the absolute cheapest, it's like, you know, up there, one of the cheapest places to get it. But yeah, if you can't afford that, then yeah. They're pretty expensive. All right, well, I was gearing up for a massive war down here, but we don't really need it anymore. Is this guy like safe? Yeah, we've got a non-aggression pact. I feel like there's a chance he might just betray me, but I think there's a pretty good. I think we're pretty. In the chat there, there's a link. There's a link pinned in chat. There it is again. You just click on that. That's my instant gaming affiliate link. So if you use that, then I'll get like 2 or 3% off the sale price or whatever. Helps me out a little bit. But even if you don't use my affiliate link, I just still recommend you just check out instant gaming. It should be much cheaper than anywhere else you were going to get it from. Well, much cheaper than Steam anyway. Yeah, so I'm thinking we can just get rid of all of these armies pretty much.
Nej, boys, nej, kram!
Dok undomitas. Dum Faumansi. Zishum ata hazkala.
He can cruise past the island and help them out.
Awanrag. Ardugal tak. Jar un kuz. Zishorm. Habgruatsardu. Dumleth. Zishomata haskala. Uki deblet. Sabarartun. Kubel wankor takaras.
Where we going? That didn't even reduce our upkeep at all. It's still like 10,000 plus. How much does this whole army cost? 2,000. If we get rid of the entire army, that would reduce it a little bit. I don't think they can kill him, so that's cool. You tried instant, there's no codes in stock. Oh, okay. There's, you can get, like, there's the basic game, Warhammer 3 you can get. Also, what do you call it? Oh, okay, you don't have any money. Yeah, you won't be able to get it for free, yeah. They do regularly restock. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe just check tomorrow or check in a couple of days or whatever. If you do get some money, I'd recommend, yeah, I mean, I'd recommend getting just Warhammer 3 and checking it out. But if you've watched a bit of it and you already know that you like it, I'd recommend getting the, trilogy set. You can get a trilogy set where you get Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 all together in a pack. And it's usually really heavily discounted on Instant Gaming. And if it's on there, or you can just buy the 3 of them separately. They're all going to be heavily discounted anyway. I don't know if they have the trilogy set on there at the moment. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I recommend you buy Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 if you know you're going to like it. Nah, I couldn't find it. Sorry, man.
Idam Wolfrum. Oringt drassar arvengrin.
But yeah, even if you can't find the trilogy back, just buy Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. Or just buy 3 and then either 1 or 2, whichever one's got the best unit, best factions that you like the most. And then buy the other one. So yeah, probably, I mean, buy Warhammer 3 one first, see if you like it. If you do, then buy either 1 or 2 and then buy the other one and then get whatever else you want to get after that. That would be like the order that I would recommend you getting it in. And you can just always wait till it's on special and get it like 60, 50, 60, 80% off, you know.
I will not forsake my honor.
Not likely.
Alright. It's Kugash main. Failed.
Grimas da barartu. Chasutanunku. Stroll, hurry! Reek! Harras fail!
I'm getting this Sac City. Oh, I didn't get any magic items just then. That was weird. We usually get an average of about 2 per turn. Oh, they're over here right now. And they're here as well. Fuck. Alright. So what are they? Military presence 18. But they've 2 settlements. So there's actually 36. We've got 36 units between those 2 settlements.
We have a visitor.
I don't know if I've got the balls to go after these guys, hey?
This was Nunku.
So we've got Spectre Zuma here that's kind of like a barricade. Oh, but they could come through here. So it's saying we kind of need to attack and take that. Otherwise, they might come after Temple of Kara, which is sort of a core settlement for us. I picked up 3 Kingdoms on sale. It's pretty fun, but a lot different than even other historical ones that I played. Yeah, 3 Kingdoms was quite a bit of a... They tried a lot of new stuff in 3 Kingdoms. It's quite a bit more, you know, advanced, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. Alright, how about we...
Doomskullki. Awanrag. Asumor Ankas. Lock. Sardu. Draj Dabaratu. Angva Grimazul. Easy Idu. Und Makas Betas. Distrokogai Diswas. Move him. Kuraki. Drarth Jarik. Dromadrazul.
Alright, Stachas.
It's
gonna go to here.
Anfa Grimazul. Zul Unajar. Dabararthun.
Yeah, he's gonna move in a little bit. Then he's gonna move to the edge.
Waddle.
And then he's gonna come in as well.
Dakuasta Elgram. Dangtalaj. Bulastas. Naitiwas. Trasgrafti.
Let's see, metal? Yeah, metal. Okay, at least he's got some magic. That's alright. And then...
Dobitash. Dakata Elgramus. Smock of Sepudrek. Tastbar Gorn. Is a rink.
I don't know. I feel like this could be dangerous, but... We're gonna have a good fight here. Alright, let's get this going. Let's get this show on the road.
But you will.
Did I misplace my balls somehow? What do you mean? I'm scared, that's all. No, I've got no military allies. Can I pull in any allies? There's a Zarduk. We've got a lot of places that are gonna like us eventually, but they don't like us that much right now. Yeah, that's right. Maybe we can region trade them into the war later on. We don't have any extra settlements we can trade, do we? Oh, yeah, I do have an extra settlement we can trade here. Stick this guy here. Give him the obedient mutant. We'll build more materials. So if we need to, we've got, you know, we've got the ability to pump out materials. As I said other times, you know, if we run out of slaves and we can't cover all of our production, that's right. We'll just let the production stop. It's not, you know, it's not the end of the world. It's not like with factories where you kind of need to have materials pumping through, otherwise your factories kind of screw everything up. Parts to the east. 300, 400, 600. So we need path to the east needs 600. It's a lot. All right, so the ones that are the most efficient at creating materials are the ones with 400. So though, if we want to keep any of them running, we'll keep those ones running, right? So keep on those ones, and this one. And that one had nearly enough to have the sacrifice as well. Excuse me. This one's got enough for the sacrifice. This one's nearly got enough for the sacrifice as well, so it would save money by transferring. And what do we got? 230 left. We may as well do Zornel's call as well. I won't rush to the one in, what's the name? And then we'll just go for like, there we go. It's like the least amount of money spent on transfer. I only spent 500 on all those transfers put together. And then we get most of the sacrifices. And we keep, you know. Oh, actually, fuck, I meant to not sacrifice. After all that, I forgot that I wasn't supposed to sacrifice those ones. But yeah, you get the gist anyway. And now I'll screw up my, I screwed up my efficiency after all. Alright, I think that's a good indicator, meaning that I'm too tired and I should probably stop making bad decisions in Total War. Because I'm loving this campaign. It's a finely crafted campaign. We've been taking our time with every detail.
Suru Garas!
Be gone.
Afon Asgard!
So we'll leave this this battle to do next time.
Dum Thaumancy! Dum Thaumancy! Drasgrafti! Rika Zenum! Doomleth! Stroll Hari!
Time for some Bannerlord, yeah. So in the Bannerlord campaign, I've been yeah, like I said, I figured out how to. So while after I played a couple more hours after, like yesterday after I had lunch, and basically our other brother came of age. I found a wife for him, which was actually hard work because there's not many wives though. And then I'll explain. Yeah. Anyway, and we've been leveling up leadership as well. Hey Philip, thanks. Oh, sorry, thanks for the stream. Yeah, no worries, buddy. If you want to hang around for a bit, I'm going to start a Bannerlord stream now, for those of you interested in that. And I'm going to be doing some slightly different stuff to what we were doing before, which is going around with an army. So I still have my companions in my group, but I have like 2 other parties with like 70 knights in each one. So I've basically got a party of like 150 guys going around. And yeah, it's kind of cool. It's a bit different to what we were doing before, but still somewhat similar. I'll probably only play for a couple hours, or an hour or two, but I'll show off what I've been up to over there.
Work Tabara.
And I'll just get Bannerlord cooking.